Well, Dave, do yourself a favor if you ever get the chance, if you ever feel so inclined. You got to go to Taco Bell. I know that you can buy Baja Blast at the store now, but
Yeah.
it's not special that way. It's like when we remember when McDonald's said we're going to do breakfast all day, and it's like, well, now the breakfast isn't special no more. And it's the same with Baja Blast, where it's supposed to be limited to the confines of a Taco Bell, and that's what makes it special. So it's not special if you get it at the store. You got to go to a Taco Bell and then treat yourself to a. I honestly,
When I say people are gonna hate this take, I don't like fountain soda. Like my sister swears by fountain soda Coca-Cola, and I was like, "There's no bubbles. You might as well just drink a Pepsi." It's like
Baja Blast is the outlier. It's the one it's delicious out of the fountain, and it's the only one that I'll allow myself to indulge in a full sugar soda.
All right.
The zero is also still good, but I go to Taco Bell so seldom that when I do happen to find myself in a Taco Bell, I go, you know what? I'll get a fully leaded Baja Blast.
I will tell you, Taco Bell, really good menu for me on the road because they do vegan pretty well. So I will get the black bean fresca, I think they call it gordita crunch or whatever it is, or something crunch. Really good. So I'll get that. I'll get 2 of those, and I'll get a Baja Blast next time I go. I gotta get.
I was just
it's gonna fill it up with ice. It's gonna melt, and it's gonna taste like crap.
No, it's good, dude. No, because the ice gives it a little. It kind of cuts it. That's ice is your mixer for.
All right. So here's the other thing. I heard this too. So these were the gamer guys who are telling me that pack up the pharmacy stuff for the medical stuff that I do. Is they say buy blue. You just buy a blue Gatorade and regular Mountain Dew, and you pour equal parts.
That might work.
And you can make Baja Blast at home, but you have to ice it down a little bit with you have to let it sit, and you got to get just the right amount of water to melt in it, and then you get the flavor. So they're claiming it's just Gatorade and Mountain Dew.
I don't know. No, I think Baja Blast is like it's a proprietary blend.
Does the Mountain Dew made by Coca-Cola?
No, I don't know. I don't think no.
It's Pepsi for sure.
Yes, okay, Sprite is made by Coca-Cola.
So, and Gatorade's made by Coca-Cola.
So the Coca-Cola analog to Mountain Dew would be Mellow Yellow.
I thought Powerade was Coca-Cola.
Who makes Slice?
I have no
Crush.
idea.
You've never seen the Slices?
I've seen Slice.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know who that is.
I saw the Slice.
You know what's crazy? So my grocery store has Slice, right?
Yeah.
But if you go in the soda section, it's not there. If you go to the juice section, it's not there. You have to go to the fruit section, and then they have like where they have like the actual fruit. They have cans of Slice, separate cans of Slice out, not 6-packs or whatever. Individual cold
I've seen
room temperature cans of Slice. You can't get them in the freezer. You can't get them in the drink section. You can only get them there.
That's where I've seen Slice lately, is at the Albertsons in individual cans. I said, what's going on with Slice? Yeah. Anyway, let's start the show. Because somebody's asking, forgive my terrible ignorance, but who is this beautiful lady? Well, folks, welcome to the show. We're joined by our guest, C.D. McRae. Hello, C.D.
Hey, guys.
Welcome to the
welcome.
Billionaire Podcast Network.
Oh, yeah?
Why didn't everybody do it?
Oh, my God.
There it goes.
Oh,
I was waiting for it. I made it.
We spent 20 minutes testing all my stuff. We never tested Dalton.
I just installed an update for the soundboard. So why is it doing this?
Troubleshoot. It's funny. We got here 20 minutes early because, hey, sorry.
Oh, my God.
Sorry to any of the guys that and ladies, Tiffany shows up too as well, that watch Red Ideas. We couldn't go today because my capture card driver got messed up and couldn't connect to the new updates with Windows. So I had to take apart my whole system break it down and put it back together. So I just got up and running. It took me 4 hours.
Crazy. I'm so mad, dude. I just installed it. I'm having issues.
Yeah.
Because I just installed an update for the soundboard.
Yeah.
And it's like when I actually try to use it using the buttons, it's slow as shit now, and it's not working right. But welcome to Saturday Night Corn Fed. It's me, the first billionaire podcaster, the pulled pork of Georgia. They call me the Texas titty twister, the golden chocobo. Dolphin Pruitt, and we got it here in the house. Anyway? Dave Wrong the Stinker. Opa.
Opa.
Everything was going so smoothly until the soundboard started bugging out.
The oldest bit we have, which is live troubleshooting.
I think it's working now.
This is what it is to be a broadcaster, though, Dalton. You know what I mean?
They just added a new sound.
Difficulty. Anybody thinks they can do this, but professional broadcasting, it's,
just added a new sound.
A modern day coal mine.
Trying to get back to basics with sounds.
Yeah.
I got the boing.
Yeah, that's basically Little Goblin fella right now. After he saw McRae.
$2 from Howling Ben Stiller. Hello, Miss McRae. How are you doing today? Did y'all see the Ben Stiller thing today?
The end?
Well, he was trying to do like a clever way of like through individual tweets spell out the word Knicks, as in New York Knicks. So he got K, and then he posted another post that was just the letter N.
Let me pull this up for you.
It has since been deleted.
I saw you screenshot it. So
because the way the algorithm works, it just shows you tweets out of order anyway. So even I was just scrolling and I just saw that Ben Stiller posted the letter N, and I commented. I said, "Ben, no."
Yeah, let me pull this up. I got it here. It's gonna share this.
It's so great. Funny. I don't know. Like,
I got it up now.
That's like something out of a Ben Stiller movie. Just the most like good intentioned little fun thing, horribly awry.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be careful, but yeah.
I say, yeah, this fucker's crazy. That's
I mean, it is good advertising for the new movie. And can I just say, Ariana Grande, what a pleasure. I think she's probably, as far as I'm concerned, who's more talented than her.
Dude, if she could just lose another 10 pounds, she'd be perfect.
Yeah. I mean, she can sing, she can act. I thought Wicked was really good performance. But have you ever seen her?
Are you serious?
Yeah. Dude, have you ever seen her do impressions? Not only can do verbal, like speaking.
Ariana Grande?
She can do singing. She can mimic like all the top singers' voices too. Like like if you put her like a guy talented, she's not like Mateo. You got to give her like female talent. Like she can sing, she can dance. Mateo from New York City. He can sing, do opera, dance. He does stand up, act. I mean, Robbie.
Talking about the severely autistic guy, I know.
Robbie will back me up on this. Robbie in chat, dude. Mateo Lane. I mean, dude, he's like.
I was thinking of a guy. His name was Mateo.
He's like. He's got like 5 weapons in his arsenal. He sings. He dances. I think he can like tap dance, sing, opera. He does impressions.
All right, hey, if you like him so much, why don't you marry him? He'd be into that because he's gay.
Because he's gay.
Well, CD, $2 from Drew Huntley. What's this lady's deal?
I just stumbled here. I don't even know. Hey guys, I know.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah.
I first saw McRae is such a weird name to call somebody, I feel.
McRae?
Yeah, I feel like it's like it's like we're in like a 90s like movie, right? With we're the kids that are playing out in the thing, and we got one Tom girl that hangs out with us, and we're like, McRae, get over here, and we call her by her last name. That's
that's the plot to It when they were.
Yeah.
No,
but I first saw her over on
movie or the book.
Both. They got the one girl, and then in the book they all have sex with her in a sewer.
I never got to the ending of It.
Oh, you're not going to see this in no movie, but at the end of the book, when it's wrapping up the kids part of the story, the ritual they do so that they remember to come back and fight Pennywise again is that they all run a train on the girl in the sewer. So, they're like 12 or whatever. And then none of them have had sex before.
No.
But she's like, come on, fellas, have at it. And so then all the boys take turns penetrating her vagina as, because that's sex. They all take turns on her. And then later when they're adults, because it's something about whatever Pennywise is, if you leave the vicinity, if you leave the town, dare you forget everything.
Yeah.
So that kept them like bonded through some sort of sex magic that when they were adults, they said, oh, that's right, that clown that made us have sex.
What's crazy about that is Stephen King, he does a bunch of coke and he writes this pedophilia unneeded ending to this horror story, right?
Yeah, that's why you're never going to see it in any of the adaptations. Like, in the movie, they just like do the classic, like they cut their hand with some glass and then hold hands, which is
normal.
Also pretty
like
nasty.
that would be more normal.
It's a little more normal. That's still like grounds for infection.
Yeah, but if he's doing coke and he's being like a creep, like I can kind of be like, okay, whatever. But then you give it to the editor that's gonna, read it over, and then they're gonna publish it. They're gonna be like, hey, Steve, we need to talk. This end of the book, we're probably gonna need to cut it out.
Because it's like a 1,200-page book, man. You just thought nobody would get that far.
It shows you how many of them there are up the ladder, who are like, yeah, this is a good idea. I guess you just couldn't say, you couldn't like edit. You couldn't say no to Stephen King. He's too powerful. I guess so. You can't. I guess, yeah. Because someone will publish the book. It's got Stephen King's name on it. He doesn't even write those books anymore. He doesn't even write his books. But yes, going back to what you were saying, I guess McRae is kind of like that weird name, like that.
Oh, that's right. That's what wait, who writes Stephen King's books?
Oh, he has ghostwriters for all his books. Come on now.
Oh, that sounds very appropriate for Stephen King.
Yeah, why would he have to work? He doesn't have to work. He pays these kids to come write, and they get to write as Stephen King. Who cares? They get to put that on their ghostwriter resume. I always wondered about that. Like, if you're a ghostwriter and you're not allowed to put your name, like, how do you got to have, like, do you have a copy of the NDA?
They just pay you a bunch of money and you're happy that you can.
But how do you get another job after that one?
You just, I don't know, just work as a ghostwriter, I guess. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have a credit.
You're a good ghostwriter unless you can get the credit.
Right. Yeah. So, like, how do you get, so do you just keep
You're probably known in the publishing world, and anytime like James Patterson or Nora Roberts or any like famous stand-up comedian.
Louis Gomez when he's writing Knives and Spoons.
Yeah, the publisher is like, oh, here, we can get you in touch with this guy that we work with, and then they just work, because it's like, I guess it's better than starving. They pay you, you can buy your groceries, and you just resign yourself to a life of ambiguity, or what's the word?
Anonymity.
Obscurity.
I tried to stalk Stephen King, but I couldn't find him. So I'm not too
$10 from Howling Ben Stiller. Miss McRae, as you appear to be someone who loves America about as much as me, how many people do you think should leave this country one way or another? God bless the U.S. of A. Thank you for the $10.
That is nice.
I will.
Are you asking me the question? Are you waiting for me to answer?
I guess he will. Yeah, that's the question.
Well, I guess anyone that, however many of them that are not from here, that would be the answer if they're not from here.
I think we should make all the people who like pineapple on pizza leave the country.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
Actually, pineapple on pizza is pretty good.
I don't mind it, but if you don't like it, then you can go live in anti pineapple stand. Anti, I don't know. And that's cool. Y'all cannot have pineapple over there. No, but over here, we'll probably keep it because it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I've never even.
I don't think we should regulate what people put on their pizza, honestly.
No.
But I mean, if you want to regulate it, y'all can go regulate it over there.
No, I'm just playing. I mean, I guess all the Mexicans need to leave.
Sure, cool.
Sure.
Have you ever had a Mexican pizza?
At Taco Bell.
From Taco Bell.
It's one of the most popular items at Taco Bell.
I used to get the tostada in the Mexican pizza when I was a kid. That was my order.
Yeah. Taco
Bell, when I was a kid, when I was a young lad, getting fast food like McDonald's or Taco Bell was like a special event like once a month. And I thought we were rich when we got it.
That's about what I limit myself
to their house.
Yeah, I limit myself to, I know that I'm not a paragon of health. In fact, I'm very overweight. So you might not. I probably don't strike anyone as the kind of guy that limits himself when it comes to food. But I don't really go for fast food that often. So it's like it's a once in a while treat still.
Yeah, I don't think you. I mean, every food that you eat's fast, right?
I do eat fast. Yeah, I do eat fast. I just wolfed down some spaghetti right before this, dude.
Dude, I just had somebody like talk me. I had a friend of mine, and she was like, "You eat like you're like just got out of prison," and I didn't ever recognize it till recently. But she was like, "Do you even taste your food?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't. Maybe that's where my like eating disorder comes from because like I'll cut something and I'll put it in my mouth and I bite like 1, 2, and then just like wolf it down." So I started like chewing my food and like tasting it. And you do eat less and it does taste better. But I was like eating just to like eat, like wolfing down candy and whatever's in the way and big, like, bite, swallow instead of like chewing it up. So I think maybe, I don't know where that came from, but do you do that, Dalton? Maybe your eating disorder has similar to mine.
I don't have an eating disorder.
All right.
I'm just fat. I overeat. I'm fat. I'm not gonna place my myself in the same category as like. I don't like to use the word eating disorder for. I guess technically it would be, but it's very an eating disorder.
You have bohemia.
No, an eating disorder is very much like the girls who the anorexia and the bulimia and all that. It like the I guess like sociologically or whatever. So technically overeating would be, but it's I don't know. I don't make that distinction really. I just eat a lot. I guess but to answer your question, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I do eat fast, and so I don't get like I don't feel myself getting full until it's too late, until I've overeaten. I guess that's why like when you go eat like a big bowl of pho, Vietnamese, that's like such a slow food anyway. Like because you gotta use the chopsticks and then the spoon and all that. This
is America. You can use whatever utensil you want for the record, but keep going.
Yeah, but it makes you like eating. I guess like a lot of Asian foods, like you'll feel full just through the process. Like, it takes longer to eat because you got the chopsticks going.
100%.
Can I say, like, all right, they didn't figure out like chopsticks. They didn't figure it out. Like that's the joke. There's the fork or whatever. But the Asians, they figured out the spoon, and the rest of us are not catching on, dude. The spoon where you put the fluid in it and then it goes up the handle.
Oh, I have a bunch of those spoons.
Like the rest of the world needs to catch on to the Asian spoon, but the Asians need to give up on the chopsticks and and give it up for the forks at least.
I often wonder what it was like
eating with your hands, and I like to eat chopsticks. I have them, and it makes me feel like intelligent or something when I use them, and it's kind of fun. But they're dumb. Like if you got to get down, you need a fork. So, yeah, very good.
Is she single on a CD or a whole album? What's she getting into tonight? Says Drew Huntley for $5. I think you're getting into this. You're on this show.
This is what it is for tonight, I think.
What is in? I guess a CD evokes thoughts of compact discs.
Sure.
Like CDs, so a single or a whole album. What does CD stand for? Crystal Diamond?
No, but that is some white trash gold if I ever heard it. Oh my God, what'd you say?
Crystal Diamond.
Crystal Diamond. Oh Lord.
Is that your name? Is your name
No,
Crystal
that is not
Diamond?
it. No,
Cindy,
that is not it.
Cindy D.
You would. I'm the only one. I can tell you that. I'm the only one.
So we have I could do the whole Marky Mark bit, but Boston and New England has like all the Irish Catholic names.
Catholic?
But the South has like Cindy Lou, Cindy D, and stuff like that.
Any relation to
double
Gus,
names, so double hyphenated first names.
Any relation to Gus McRae?
Not that I know of. No.
Thank you,
My people came by way of North Carolina down through Alabama and settled in no man's land and like the middle of nowhere, north, like central west Louisiana.
Louisiana.
They're Scottish.
Old Louisiana.
Yeah. So they were Presbyterian, so they looked for religious freedom outside of the French Catholics and the another one. So yeah, the land that they built on is still there. It's pretty cool.
Are you from Louisiana?
Uh-huh.
Oh wow. What town?
Yeah. Oh well, originally from the middle of nowhere in the middle of Louisiana. And then I went to college in Lafayette, Louisiana, and that's where I was for a long time till I moved to Florida.
Are you gonna go to Skankfest this year?
Probably not. No.
It's in New Orleans.
Oh well, Central Florida is a long way from New Orleans. At this point.
You're in. I thought you were back.
I was, and that would be nothing if I was home. But now I live right outside of on eastern coastal Florida. So it's like
I used to go to Bossier a bunch.
Oh, okay. So I'm not far from there. So I'm about 2 hours south of Bossier City. Yes.
Yeah, I used to go to Bossier and just hemorrhage money at the Margaritaville casino.
Yeah. Even everybody else.
They have Bossier has that like strip of just the world's shittiest casinos. Like this is the really sad grouping of it's like Margaritaville, Bally's.
Now it's like Gold Nugget. You got Gold Nugget and Lake Charles. You have and in Bossier you have it's nice now. It's
Horseshoe.
Horseshoe, there's one. Yeah, it's super. That's fancy.
I won $100 at the Horseshoe on a slot machine.
Shit.
So that's the only one in Bossier I ever won money at.
Yes, probably. Most people don't. But yeah, no, that's and now I live here. I like Florida. Florida's awesome.
Florida's great.
As much as I miss
I've been watching that.
I just found out Florida has monkeys.
Oh yeah. I learned that when I moved here.
If you look up online, it tells you there isn't monkeys. But then if you go on and actually look at like individuals, whatever, there's a place like in the Everglades that you can go that somebody released monkeys years ago, and they still live down in there with the alligators and everything.
They also have herpes.
Oh yeah.
That's the deliverance.
You can check me on it, Dave. That's all. You can totally check me, but they're also infested with herpes. So you got to be like,
how does a monkey get herpes,
bro? I don't know. I asked the same question. I guess that's some Florida man shit. I don't know. We don't got monkeys in Louisiana. That they don't come near us. So,
you have a different kind.
I mean, yeah.
There's a. Because I love Vince Vaughn. I wish he was my friend. But there's a show on Apple TV right now. called Bad Monkey.
I love that show.
Yeah, that show's great.
Show.
And it's in Key West, and I just like I'll be sitting there watching, like, man, if I would need much more money than I have right now, but living in Key West would be pretty sick.
It's on my list for sure. I definitely want to go.
I heard there's
I've never been
comedy clubs down there in Key West.
What?
I heard there's some good comedy clubs down in Key West. Maybe I'll go down there.
I've never been to Key West. I've been to Pensacola. I've been to Orlando.
Oh yeah,
Disney World. My family used to go to, like, we would go on vacations often to that this little town, the St. Augustine.
I love St. Augustine. That's one of my favorite places in Florida. It's beautiful.
Yeah. It's kind of like, it's not hidden, but a lot of people don't know about it. But it's like, this is the world's oldest town, or America's oldest
in America. Yeah, it's America.
Not the world, but yeah.
Yeah.
But they got like a whole. It's like all historic looking. It's nice.
A lot of history.
Pirates.
Yes, a lot of history. The Spanish fort is still there, so you can go and take the tour. I always go. It's awesome.
Yeah, I've been on that tour.
And at Christmas time, they decorate the whole city with the lights. It's amazing. I've
never seen that because we always went in the summer.
Right. It's so cool to live where you used to vacation, Dalton. Because I too used to vacation in Pensacola. Being from Louisiana, we'd always be in either Gulf Shores, Alabama, Fort Walton, Pensacola, or if we got to splurge that year, it was Destin. We got to
Destin's the I've been to Destin.
And we still take that.
I visited Pensacola. That's a vacation spot.
Yeah,
Pensacola on the Alabama border. Okay. It didn't feel like a vacation spot.
We can't all be highfalutin East Coast like you, man.
I'm not highfalutin East Coast. I'm in New Hampshire. But when I went to Pensacola, it felt like redneck Florida.
Did it? It is.
Yeah. Okay. Pensacola's awesome.
But it's our jam. That's our jam.
I had fun down there. I went down there. Shout out to Katie, the libertarian that lives down in Pensacola on the Alabama line. But I had fun. They have like street life, which was cool. We went to bars that were like street life, and I played giant Jenga for the first time when I was down there, which was a lot of fun with strangers. That's a really good like bar game because
Dave looks like someone that would go to a children's water park alone. Thank you for the $5. Let's keep those.
I would never go to a water park. It's gross. It's pee park. You know what I mean? I remember this as a kid. I went to the Flume in Disney World, and I got water on me, and I was like, I want to go home. And then I'm like, I'm pretty sure there's pee in this as a child. And they're like, you're fine. Dude. And so I would not go to. I've never been to a water park, and I never will go to a water park.
They're a blast. They're a freaking blast. The wave pool, the slides with the tubes. I like the slides with the tubes. I don't like it whenever it's just like your bum on the slide. No one likes that. That hurts. Ow.
I like the tubes.
I like the tubes. And then you get like swing.
Oh, you know what I did? In North Carolina, I did a lazy river at a hotel.
That's my jam.
And I had to get drunk first, but I was like, okay, this thing rocks. It was a figure eight, and the hotel had a catwalk. So like underneath the catwalk through the hotel or whatever. And so you just get out, you would get your drinks at the bar, you'd get in, you just sit in the lazy river all day in a figure eight, and then you get to the bar and do it all over again.
Yes.
That was a lot of fun.
Dave, have you ever been like tubing? Have you ever heard of people going tubing on a
river?
I've been tubing. You've been tubing. Okay.
So I do tubing in Maine all the way down the Saco River, which is fun. Like
so that, you can like see in it and stuff.
But that's not like I don't feel like there's enough people. I know people are peeing in there because no one's getting out of the water with the rope swings or whatever. But that doesn't feel as bad as a water park where it's like contained. Sure. I feel like that's like it's getting absorbed and it's raining and.
Right, and it's moving because it's a river. It's so moving, like the water, so like there's like it's not still and it's not recycled, right? It's like the water that was peed in is gone now. It's kind of like metaphor for life.
You get two cars, you park one car at the other end, and then you tube all day, and then you get in the other car.
Something just came across my desk.
Breaking news.
We'll just check in with him for a little bit. We'll just give him like 20 seconds. Hello, Drew.
Oh, I just wanted you to read the name.
Vince Braun, like the shrimp. Drew is wearing a shirt that I don't sell right now. But
Buy merch.
Their own shirt, by the way.
I've had enough people reach out that I am going to be making this shirt at some point. So I appreciate
It's a good shirt.
Going off the prototype.
It's the perfect color too for the show.
Yeah. I got the high res thing, and I sent it to Lily, and I just was like, well, we just made shirts, so we can't pull the trigger on this right now, but whenever we get the chance, let's do these shirts. So thank you, Vince Braun.
Yeah.
Hey, while we're talking shirts, I might as well just go ahead and say, folks, order the shirts I do sell at bpnmart.com. It's where you can get all the merch for the here that we sell here at the network. It's the best merch in the internet. We got the keychain. We got the shirts we just made are these the YN Time shirts. 100% ring spun cotton, $36. Sizes medium through 3X. Very comfy.
Modeled by the lovely Lily.
Modeling the shirt is Lily Abernathy. The I don't know what do I call her for the network? Business manager, business partner for us here at the network. We got black and white. We got flash sticker pack. We got a bunch of stuff. So it's really great merchandise. You're gonna love it. These make great stocking stuffers. It's I know it's April, but just prepare adequately for Christmas later this year with merchandise here at bpnmart.com. And then the Patreon for this channel is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And then I guess while we're doing plugs, CD, got anything you want to plug?
No, I have no plugs. No.
Dave, you got anything you want to plug?
Yeah, I have to plug the Right Ideas because it's the two of us, Broseph Smith and I, every Saturday. Well, not every Saturday anymore because my computer broke today. At 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we do about an hour or two talking about gig life, eBay life. This week, I was going to talk about the 7 AI agents I built that are basically running my life now, that do projects, task management, spreadsheets, emails, and all that stuff. But if you're interested in figuring out how to get out of your W-2 and switching over to either a 1099 or entrepreneur or maybe opening a business, tune in because we start at the bottom and try to teach you how to break through the top. So, yeah, and it's me and Broseph. And so go over that channel, like it, and then go into the link and check out Broseph's eBay store. He had quit his job. He's trying to make money for him and his lovely wife via eBay. So any sales people have been buying Hawaiian shirts from him, jewelry. He finds gold coins, copper coins, silver coins, and all that stuff. So if you like any of that, go check out Broseph's eBay store. The link's in the bio of the Right Ideas YouTube channel. So thanks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, where were we?
I got something I want to go over.
Okay.
So we got a limited edition soda here, which is Dr. Pepper limited edition, but it's creamy coconut.
Creamy coconut.
Yeah, creamy coconut, right? So I found this very good, by the way. But Dalton and all his
wisdom.
Yeah. Size of a wisdom in food said that I should put some lime in it.
Oh my God. You couldn't even get real limes. You got this.
I already had this. This is real lime.
Nah, dude, that's all chemicals, man.
This is literally says pure lime on it. They just squeeze limes in here. One ingredient, organic lime. That's what's in it.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I must be thinking of maybe I'm thinking of something else. It doesn't taste. I don't know if that tastes same. I mean, it'll work.
This is a glass bottle, dude. I'm a hippie. All right. So I got this.
But limes themselves come in lime.
So hold on, everybody, tune in. Hold on.
We don't hear nothing. You're just playing.
You can hear it now?
No.
You don't hear it?
Oh, I hear it now.
We're gonna try this live on air and see what it's like. So let's put a little bit of the lime in the thing. Is that enough, Dalton? Is that too much?
That should be enough. Maybe if it's not enough, you can add more.
All right,
You can never add less.
Wasn't too much.
I would start there.
You can never subtract.
A little bit of ice.
Now let me get this straight. Put the lime in the coconut to grind.
This is a tasty beverage.
All right. First of all,
It tastes like copper tongue.
oh, that is so good. Highly recommend.
I've heard some people say it does taste like suntan lotion. To me, that's what makes it
like
taste
suntan
good.
lotion, but in a good way.
In a good way, yes.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. Here's the lime and the coconut. Let's see if this is because it's so good the original way.
It's good on its own, but I think the lime really kicks it up a notch. Emerald.
Oh, that is real good. That's making me want to get some rum.
Yeah.
Now missing is rum, folks.
I don't drink anymore, but that was what I thought when I had that.
I don't drink often.
Me too.
But Lent just ended, and I hadn't drank, so maybe I'll get some rum for this. Can you buy rum in like a small? Oh, you can buy.
Yeah, the little bottle. Yeah.
I can buy some rum nips. Yeah, I'm not gonna drink it all the time.
You can buy little airplane bottles. You're not obviously. You're definitely not an alcoholic because there's guys lined up at the liquor store every morning to buy. I don't know why this is the preference for like crippling alcoholics, but they like to buy the like the 12-pack or whatever of airplane bottles for stuff. I don't know. It seems like you're spending more money that way.
Well,
I never got that bad off.
When I was doing construction, in my late 20s. My buddy Jeremy got me this job. I'd already been doing construction. He said, "Come work with me. We'll get a job." So we're party all night, getting his Jeep. He'd take me to work, and I do construction with him. And so my very first day, they're like, "You have to move all this, all this plywood across or whatever." And Jeremy's going to tell you what to do. So, okay. Well, this really skinny guy named Kenny Backer dropped an LV on his head. And I don't know if you know what an LV is, but it's basically super dense compressed wood with glue that takes the place of a steel I-beam. So they're very heavy and very dense. And this guy was like 110 pounds, maybe 112 pound alcoholic. He like shakes all day. So my buddy Jeremy's like, I gotta take him to the hospital. The foreman tells him to take the hospital. So I'm left to my own devices. So I don't know what to do all day. First day doing construction. Anyways, we finished the day. Jeremy comes back. He took this guy, Kenny, to the hospital. Doesn't know, we're in a remote job site, so he doesn't know where the hospital is. So they're driving around before nav system. So he pulls into a gas station, runs in to get directions, and they got a T-shirt on this guy's head. He gets back to the car. The guy's not there. He's like, where the heck is Kenny? He comes walking out of the liquor store, 2 nips in hand, dude. Now he's got a head gash where he's bleeding through his head, and he's ripping nips at 9:30 a.m. In the car. So now he's got a thin-blooded, 110-pound alcoholic with a head injury getting taken to a hospital in the middle of nowhere. So that's a good old Kenny Backer story. Yeah. R.I.P. Another day we picked him up. It was November 1st or November 2nd, and he used to live in a motel with a door faced out. Surprise, surprise. And he was like 110. His girlfriend was like 320, and she used to wear Daisy Duke shorts. And we knock on the door because he was always waiting outside smoking cigs, and he didn't come. We knock, and it was like, "Hey, where's Kenny? We got to take him to work." And she said, "Oh, he had too much candy for Halloween. He can't come to work. He can't come to work today."
I've been there.
Yeah. So I'm sure
$2 from Howling, Ben Stiller, Mrs. McRae. He emphasizes how many carats in that wedding ring.
Oh, it's this one is actually my my fake one. So this is just my fun one that I like to wear. So none. There are none to answer your question.
I've always thought that about wedding rings. I don't have one. I'm not married. I don't have enough money to be married or have a girlfriend. But wedding ring is like so expensive.
They are
thousands, hundreds of dollars.
So honestly, I got married without one. I didn't. I told him I'm not in. We got married. We were engaged on a Monday and we were married by Friday. So just went to the courthouse and just had it done. So and if I'm gonna put a piece of jewelry on my hand for the rest of my life, it's gonna be a nice one. It will be an expensive one, and I like it. I do.
I'd be scared to wear something so expensive.
But that's the thing is like that's why I feel the same. Like I go back and forth where it's like, oh, I like to wear it, and then it's like, I probably wouldn't wear it to work. I probably would still wear the silicone band that I have.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's normally what I wear to work anyway. Yeah. No. So to answer your question, none. And I got married without a diamond or any precious stone.
Do you love your husband?
So much.
That's good.
Yes. He is my best friend in the whole wide world. We met on Twitter.
So
that's cool. Hey, that gives me hope.
I was just going to say, so we got a lot of, I don't like the word incel. I like to call them voluntary celibates in the chat because, all men are voluntary celibate because they could just take it if they wanted to, but they choose to be celibate. So there's no such thing as incel. So if you were going to give some love advice to Dalton and myself in the chat,
I'm the only incel here. Don't
you're a vol-cell, Dalton.
You don't have to drag the chat down with me. I'm the only incel in this. There's 46 people tuned in live right now. There's you two here with me. It's out of 49 people total. 1 out of 49 is incel, and that one is me.
I think you could pin a Dalton. I think you're vol-cell. I think you could pin a woman down and take it if you wanted.
That's not. Drew asks, so lady, what's up for $2?
So we're just about to get some love advice here, guys.
Okay.
So did he slide into your DMs? Was he funny on Twitter? And then you were like, oh, I can't stand how funny he is. I'm going to have to be his reply. You were his reply girl?
No.
Was he your reply guy?
No, not necessarily. We ended up we followed each other on Twitter, and I think I probably liked a lot of his stuff. He probably liked a lot of my stuff. And sometimes it would be good enough to retweet, but only when it was good enough, not like to get his attention. I'm not a pygmy, please.
Yeah.
Okay,
so there's a whole dance going on here, the Twitter dance.
Well, we really started very platonically and as friends. We weren't it was not anything other than common interest. And we met during COVID. So we were, the slice of Twitter that, was screaming into the ether, and we all ended up finding each other. And then we got really linked up by way of Discord, following the same podcasters and people and ended up in the same groups. And so
is that a forest centric Discord?
What?
Was that a forest-centric Discord?
Oh, no.
Okay.
That's not that.
I'm familiar with some people now. I'm not in that Discord.
I wasn't.
Yeah,
I signed an NDA.
I know that's why I said.
I'm just kidding.
Something just came across my desk. We have another guest, Robbie the Ice Goodwin.
Hey, what's up, you guys?
Hey.
Not that ice. Hold on. Shit.
You're as cold as ice.
Can you feel it coming? The ice.
I say, what's cooler than being cool? Ice.
What? Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome.
I can't find my glasses.
So
We're
I didn't
just,
comment. I just
You're
put in a
just in
little.
time, Robbie. She's given love advice of how she met her husband on X. So she's
how do I get a
pick
girlfriend?
up ladies on Twitter.
What do girls smell like and feel like?
Their boobs smell like feel like bags of sand.
Yeah.
That's what I'm told.
Yeah. So you got married on Twitter.
Something like that.
She-
It was like, just,
Hey, if
yeah.
you
They
guys
were
break
I
flirting.
now
up,
pronounce you Chud and Foyd.
if you break up, you can say he was my ex, formerly.
Ew.
Oh,
Whoa.
That's never gonna happen.
That's never
It's never gonna happen.
They're together forever. Don't say that
No.
about mom and dad.
This is X, the everything marriage.
Yeah. Hey, no jokes. This isn't a comedy show. It's very
I was gonna
serious.
say, I thought this wasn't a comedy show.
It's
I
not
did
a
not sign
comedy.
up for this comedy show.
Yeah.
I've been told that I'm an overweight leftist comedian no one finds funny, along
Dude.
with Jake Flores.
I don't know who
Dalton.
no one is, but he's the only one.
I can't find my glasses.
No, oh. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, no one. He's a good friend of mine. It's my dad.
No one, Dalton. Yeah.
Yeah, because
no one-
I don't know if y'all saw the news, but this just came across my desk. Actually, this has been going on for like 2 days now, but the howling mutant has been doxxed, which I haven't shared the docs or nothing because as nasty and rude as that fellow is, I don't think doxing's a good thing. I think it just creates more problems.
You just created a million howling mutants.
No fucking joke, dude.
Oh, hold on. Remember when the cat guy got cowboy cat guy? Is that they got
cat
the guy
turd.
on Twitter that got doxxed?
Oh, cat turd.
Yeah, cat turd.
Cat turd,
I was like,
I'm not
cowboy
on,
cat
like-
sounds awesome.
Cowboy
Cat
cat.
turd sucks.
I'm on Twitter, but you guys have a different Howling Mutant.
Well,
isn't in
meow,
my-
partner.
He
So
looked
Robbie's frozen like
Cat Turd
ice.
looked like Jiggle Billy from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Well, did they
I don't think
dox
cat turd
Howling
was
Mutant like
doxed.
that? Like, what does dox mean? Like, they gave out his address?
There's different. I guess there's
Well,
varying degrees of
Wait,
doxing.
doxing cats?
Doxing cat turds.
But what was I saying?
So how do they
don't-
dox
varying,
him? Like,
there's
you
varying
take a
degrees
photo
of
of him?
doxing. So,
Yeah.
because there's a lot of people who just already have their face and name on social media. So, but Howling Mutant is an anonymous account, which means he doesn't want people knowing like who he actually is or whatever, which I think is an inalienable internet right that you have the right to be anonymous on the internet, especially as they eat away at all the last vestiges of privacy we have left in this country.
Yeah.
But because he's an anonymous account, like the way he gets doxxed is somebody finds out his information, so they put up like his face, his name, where he works. They found it all from his Goodreads account. Like somebody was able to connect his Twitter account to a Goodreads account.
Robbie Goodreads.
Robbie Goodreads.
I got the Jake Flores thing pulled up too, if you want to pull that up after.
Yeah,
More?
and because I guess him and Jake have been going at it, and I just said I just made the point that they're more similar than they realize, which
Yeah, that was great.
Completely, Howling Mutant's fucking blinded by his own rage right now. He didn't even, or he's pretending to not understand what I meant by that. Because then he responded to me where he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm similar to Jake Flores. Thank you, fat overweight leftist comedian no one finds funny." I'm like, that's not. That wasn't even how I was saying y'all are similar. I just mean in how big of cocksuckers you both are.
I also like that you gave it to Jake is also very leftist and political. So it's like you were saying both sides are the same. You weren't being leftist.
Both sides are. I'm a staunch centrist.
You're a starch.
I believe in common sense.
You're a starch centrist as well.
I mean, I lean left, but I mean, Jake's so farther left than I am. Like that's not.
Yeah.
Cartoon character.
I'll bet Jake has said something like, "Actually, Zoran is
He's a
moderate Democrat and maybe even a chud."
Yeah, maybe. He's a center chud left.
Yeah, I'll bet Jake at one point said Bernie was the compromise.
Oh yeah.
So did they dox him, or they just leak a photo of what he looks like?
They put out like his.
They didn't put his address out.
They didn't. Somebody did. I think somebody did find his address, but they put it initially. It was his face, his name, and either where he currently works or somewhere he has worked, which is probably the most endearing thing about him was that this is the only part of the docs I'll share. Or maybe, who cares? I mean, this guy's a fucking prick anyway. But I don't want to like join in like the things that I say.
It's crazy because doxing kind of implies violence, right?
No.
Well, what's the point of telling like somebody's personal information?
Well,
if you're not like, here he is, go get him, boys. Like,
well, that's
if he's
the
on
thing.
the
That is
internet,
the
you can
thing
just
is like
tweet at him all day. So like showing his real life kind of implies doing violence towards him, where you just make fun of him online, right?
Especially if it's like your home address.
I don't think it implies violence, but it can lead to it for sure. But doxing by its nature doesn't. It's mostly like just embarrasses people.
I don't know. I do wonder because it was like, well, what is the goal here? Like, if you're it's like, are you trying to goad people into going to this guy's fucking house? And
I think that guy was hoping to just like dunk on him. Probably like, oh, you're a loser who like works for the ferry.
So that was what I was going to. Yeah. So they found out at some point he worked for the ferry in New York City.
Which one?
Mateo Lane.
That's I was waiting.
I was wondering. By the way, someone asked me to discuss this in the arena. Why do they call it AIDS and not Freddie Mercury poising?
Well, let's wait until you really can get into that later in the week.
Okay, yeah, let's get into that.
But yeah, but I think the whole doxing thing is like, I don't really like that. I think that guy's just plumb rude, the mutant. But doxing him is gonna only embolden him and all of his people.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna make them more powerful. Their power grows by the hour.
In many ways, it's like Charlie Kirk all over again.
Dude, I think a lot of like at least online rightoids, think this is more like they to them this is a greater injustice
because he's their friend from the internet.
Yeah, because I don't think those guys actually really like Charlie Kirk, and they were feigning a lot.
They hated him because he was pro-Israel.
Yeah, they were feigning a lot of their pearl clutching because
I'm kind of losing the roadmap here.
Well, it's like
Howling Mutant is a rightoid.
He's okay. So Howling Mutant started as one of the better Nick Mullen ripoff accounts.
Okay,
where he was posting just like sick, twisted, demented jokes.
Right.
It's like I was raped, and then I raped somebody, and then and then it was
all right. So like Danny, Germain, Danny.
Yeah,
kinda, not really though.
German man.
No, but it was just like real twisted, sick shit. Like he's the Joker.
He's like an edgelord comic.
Yeah, but then somewhere along the way he started to become more overtly political, and then it turns out he's a Fox News Republican. Like I don't know. He just strikes me as just. I guess he's like far right, maybe. I don't know, but he started like really letting it be known the chip he has on his shoulder, like all of his grievances he has with
Lays or Pringles.
Utz.
Utz, yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, but you're that I mean I this is not exactly a hot take, but it's like as annoying as he is, he didn't deserve to be doxxed, and the guy that doxed him's justification was like he's followed by JD Vance. It's like, well, who gives a fuck about that? You're jealous of you know what I mean? Like that's not.
You're jealous that two dorks like each other.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Come on, man. No, I don't. I don't like the. That's why I guess I'm not actually a leftist. I mean, I'm left leaning, but these fucking people, they're all mutants to me. The guy that doxed him.
Dude, they were howling in your replies. It was crazy.
Because this motherfucker, like, for this guy has no other life. Like, I think he lives. I think this Twitter account is probably the best thing that's ever happened to this guy in his life.
He does live in New York City.
Does he ever show how much money he makes on the account?
No, but it has to. For a guy who was just his, living in obscurity before this, who appears to like, and there's nothing wrong
with having a small penis,
with never making that much money, with working shitty jobs. But it looks like up until he got this Twitter account going, he just like worked in,
So he works in the ferry, like the taxi that pings people.
Yeah, he works like blue collar.
He works for the government.
Yeah, he works for the government.
Yeah. That's the actual funniest thing. If he's LARPing as a like small government, like
he wants Big Daddy Trump to come in and spank everyone's bottom.
Yeah, he's more of an authoritarian than a conservative.
Yeah, I guess he is like actually a fascist, maybe.
Well, he's a fairy, so he likes to listen to the YMCA, right?
But
he's not tweeting about taxes. He mostly tweets about like black crime.
Yeah, he just tweets about like.
He's never in my feed. The only time I ever see him is when Dalton screen captures
all these. But that's the thing is, all these people are so invested in Twitter, like it's their entire lives. Him and a bunch of
love and marriage on Twitter, Dalton.
That is true, but him and a bunch of other people, I think, just like constantly search.
Which he's so lucky.
Like they're always searching for anybody that mentions him so that they can go and like attack in the replies, because that happens any time I've ever mentioned him, I get him and like a ton of his followers telling me that I'm a big fat retarded faggot, which is like, I mean, no lies.
Can we make that a sound drop? Just
Dalton is straight, by the way. He may be fat retarded, but Dalton is straight.
Look, you might be fat and retarded, but what was the third thing you said?
I'm a faggot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that too.
Oh, gosh.
But you are not a leftist.
And they all think they're roasting my ass. They all think they're like really owning the libs and it's like, well, I guess, yeah, this hurts. Sure. I'm in pain now. I'll get over it.
You're Payne Gillis.
He just mogged you. He's mogging you. Aren't you devastated? He's mogging you. And I'm like,
I got a good video about that. I got to find.
We have a $5 from Drew Huntley. Can this lady shout out Sumo Dog? It's Sweeze's dog, Sumo Bear. Sweeze is a person and his dog is Sumo Bear, both very real. CD, can you shout out Sumo Dog?
I love that the explanation is always.
Hold on. We can't hear you, CD. We don't hear you at all.
You're muted.
You're muted. There's no sound.
Oh, sorry. I'm a woman. I can only read 3 words at a time. So please put it back on the screen.
Oh, yes. Just see.
Okay. So shout out Sumo Dog. So Sumo Dog. So it's Weeze's dog, Sumo Bear.
Yes.
Okay. So do I say, okay. So is it Sumo Bear? Is it Sumo?
I think
his name is Sumo Dog.
You already said it. You just shout out Sumo Dog.
Again, I'm a woman. I can only do a few things at a time.
What does this say? Lindsay Honeyham.
Instead of Buckingham.
Oh,
I got that one.
Or okay, yeah, $2. I think for $2. Holiday ham.
So what? So CD McRae, you're a Twitter person or something?
I'm a Twitter person.
Okay.
I guess I've been here a while. So that's how we were talking to my husband, and so we were on Twitter during COVID. So if it wasn't for COVID, like we probably would have never met, which is pretty cool.
Wow.
When you think about all the things that had to happen in order for that to even, because I wasn't even on Twitter really before it. I was just bored at home and not really buying into any of it from the beginning. And so I found a group of people who also did not believe any of this bullshit, right? And I'm like, and so so that sprawled into, I don't know, listening to podcasts and then falling into that. I mean, this is 2019, 2020. And so, it's 2026 now. And I just made a bunch of, friends. And then I got into the whole Mises Caucus stuff with the Libertarian Party, and then quickly then exited, then exited stage left. Like never mind.
You're not going to vote for Dave Smith now?
No.
How we came across CD is she's been a guest on Sibling Revelry a couple times. Yeah. So it just
So yeah, part of Forest Mama Universe. So if you know about her, so she and I. There was a Scissor Me Timber podcast. Yeah, Forest Mommy. Okay. She's a Twitter person.
Yeah, that's the Discord that I thought you guys might have met in. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
And I was
Scissor Me Timbers.
Yeah, Scissor Me Timbers. So we did that for like a little while, and I've been, oh my god, hanging out on podcasts with my friends for 6 years now. Jeez.
Oh man, I love friends.
It's crazy.
I love having friends. And,
meet them in real life, like that's probably my favorite thing to do is meet my internet friends in real life. That's like we'll travel to go and meet them. Like living near Orlando is easy. A lot of people come down here, so we get to meet a lot of people.
Disney World.
The mouse, yes, the mouse.
Is that why people come down to Orlando? Is it just for?
Oh yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
Studios.
Yeah, Universal, and I haven't been to either. I've lived here for 3 years, and I haven't been to Disney World since I was 9. It's so expensive. I can't. I'm not. We're gonna take a cruise. Like we're gonna go on a cruise before we fucking.
You could visit the actual.
I'm an adult. Yeah. First of all, I'm an adult woman, and I don't.
I'm just gonna say, what do you guys think about Disney adults that don't have any kids, but they go to Disneyland every year?
Weird. Even if they have kids, you'll see the moms all dressed in their little and all their shit, and have the husbands taking pictures of them with their kids.
All right. Well, I did see that they were gonna do They're gonna do like a Kingdom Hearts thing at Disney World soon, and I was thinking about maybe.
Yeah, that would be cool.
You and Brendan Sagalow can go down there for that, Dalton.
Yeah,
did you guys know
is a Disney adult.
Did you know "It's a Small World" after all was written about Dalton's penis?
Mm-hmm. It's true.
No doubt.
Yeah, it's interesting. This is actually a fun fact.
It in 103 different languages.
Yeah.
Which is penis.
Yeah, because it's actually like universally accepted as the small world. Like even in different cultures, even in the cultures with genetically smaller penis, Dalton's is considered small.
All these different multi-ethnic children talking about my small penis.
Yeah,
that makes me really uncomfortable, Rob.
Yeah, I was just in Uganda, and they were singing "It's a Small Penis" about Dalton's penis.
All the way in Uganda.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. You're just sitting on a boat and it's going through all the world. And singing Dalton's.
Maybe I have.
Dalton's penis isn't shown, but they all sing. They all know it's about his penis.
Maybe I have the penis that's finally small enough to bring this world together.
It did. They wrote a song about it in 50 different languages.
Yeah.
You would make everyone else feel better about themselves.
Yeah,
exactly. You're right.
It's like for the whole team. Yeah,
it's a public service in many ways.
You think you're having a bad day.
They're gonna open the Strait of Hormuz when they see my small penis.
We got to do it for Dalton.
Yeah, the Iran war will end for sure. Yeah.
They just put it up on a giant screen and everybody goes, "Oh!" And they're like, "Let's just end the war."
They're not right. It's not an upbeat tune because they're happy you have a small penis. They're grateful for their regular sized penises,
or even just their regular small penises.
What we're fighting about
is why it's also sung in Chinese and Japanese and
in dirty knees and
dirty knees. Look at these, It's sung in Pantanese.
One time I did think I had a micro penis. I was wondering, do I have a micro penis? And I looked up.
And then you looked it up.
I looked it up. I saw like what a erect micro penis looks like. And I said, oh no, I'm just fat.
You ever do in my 20s? I was
then why did they write the song about your penis being small then?
World unity, dude.
It's more like I guess
and all the celebrities are bored, so they all sing a little bit.
Actually, you guys remember when COVID started and all those celebrities sang Dalton about Dalton's small penis? And,
I do.
Do you remember that?
Imagine Dalton's penis.
Honey.
It's
tiny
really
for a guy.
It's hard to imagine because it's hard to picture something so small.
It's hard to picture something so small.
Imagine Dalton's penis. It's actually kind of hard to do.
Dalton, when you thought you had a micro penis,
Then it cuts to Aaron Paul, and he's like, he's got the smallest penis of all time. Bitch.
I had taken a bunch of NyQuil when I was sick and hungover, and the combination of like still having alcohol and being hungover, and the NyQuil and being dehydrated, shriveled everything up. But I was so sick that I forgot that there was like a future in the past. I thought the moment was just then.
Mm-hmm.
And I just looked at my penis that had shriveled up from the NyQuil and alcohol and stuff, and I was like, "Oh no, what's happened?"
Yeah.
And I was like on the brink of tears, just laying in my bed, sick with everything like that. Is that the moment that you had something similar to that?
I just no. It was
like, was there outside forces that was like making you think that this?
Well, Dalton was in denial for a long time. He thought that he was just in the pool for a very long time.
Yeah,
I thought it was a shrinking.
Yeah, but I
remember because I understood the concept of like a shower and a grower, so I just thought, but I don't know what I thought. Because it's like because I'm fat, I'm overweight, I'm trying to fix it, but I'm like fat. So like
Dalton, you have fat, but you're not fat.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
I like that.
But no, just like flaccid though. With my just all the extra lard and skin and everything, it's like it's not the most good penis.
You probably can't even see it.
I'm almost there. Well, no, it's just like when it's soft, it's like it's very soft and it's like also just like
who's the guy that's like, I'm not a pedophile at all. He's
Connor
just like
O'Malley.
Not a big penis at all.
Yeah.
I'm just saying
I don't have a big penis at all.
But then here's the thing: whenever I find myself aroused and my penis becomes erect, it's like a regular. It's a perfectly average penis.
Now, Dalton, I did hear that you're the chairman of the Itty Bitty Penis Committee.
I was elected.
That's a very
I mean, congratulations on winning the election.
Yeah, it's not an appointed position. I was elected. I had to go.
You were elected.
I had to canvas.
I gotta go door to door telling them.
Excuse me, do I have your vote for the Itty Bitty Penis Committee?
I campaigned to get that job.
I heard it doesn't pay that much.
But anyway, I just remember one day wondering, like,
there's not a lot of room for growth.
If the diminutive size of my soft penis, does that mean I have a micro penis, or what does I guess I was just.
I don't think that counts. I think the part that counts is the erect part. I don't think it counts when it's not.
I think my thing was just like, what does a micro penis?
I think it's actually good to have a streamlined penis on day-to-day activities.
Yes,
right. You can be a grower, not a shower. That's okay. It's okay to not be a shower. Most guys are.
Thank God, yeah, because I am such a I'm not a shower at all. I actually thought, to Dalton's point, I also thought I had like a small penis just because when flaccid it was like it is pretty small.
Yeah, and I wanted to see what does a micro penis look like. Like, do I have anything to be worried about? And then I looked at I looked it up, and I was like, oh no, this sucks.
Did you ever see that Stern episode early on where they had all the
tiny penis contest? That's
and they literally they look like vaginas. They have to like open up the lips to get their penis.
They gotta open up their penis lips.
I really like
the testicles like fold over, and they have to like open their testicles up to show their penis. So it's like, oh, you have a clitoris with balls.
Yeah. That's funny because Howard just kept saying the same joke over and over again. It's like, wow, thank God, I thought my penis was small. Like he said that with like every person.
Well, so I don't know what the lengths are of the audience here, the people here, or whatever.
The lengths of Dalton's penis
multiple very attractive women, like very hot, attractive women that tell me like not horror stories, but like relationship that they were in. Like I was in a relationship with, like, they would say I've been in a relationship for 2, 3, 4 years. The guy had a 3-inch penis. They're no longer together anymore, but this was an erect penis, and they said that it was fine, that it didn't ruin the relationship.
I've met women like that.
Sagalo gets pussy,
but Sagalo's got on record as 4.
Yeah.
So
and he was dating Jess Feeney.
But he's also overweight, so there's probably a lot of penis that's tucked inside of
that's
his.
such a lie, though, because you would have it. So you're telling me you have, for every 10 pounds you lose, if you get an inch, Dalton, you have a 14-inch penis.
Yes.
You would be starving yourself if you had a 14 penis waiting inside the.
And also they didn't say it looks small. They said it was 4 inches.
Maybe the full potential of Sagalo's penis.
Jess Feeney is hot and Vitus. Shut up.
Is with any fat guy, the full potential of your penis is unrealized due to the extra weight and all the flab and skin and everything. And that I bet if somebody like Sagalo loses 100 pounds, that would probably grant him a solid.
Are you doing your stump speech from when you got elected?
Yeah. I promise you.
Listen, folks,
there's another inch tucked away in there. That's my promise to you.
I feel like
inside of all of us. We demand to be taken seriously.
I'm just thinking about this. So, like, if you get in the cold water and you're a guy, right, and you get out, it doesn't make you look good.
No.
But if you're a lady and you get in the cold water and you get out, you look better. Everything's tightened up.
Nipples are hard.
Yes.
True.
And if you're a guy and you get fat, you have less penis and it shrivels up. But I kind of feel like if you're a woman and you get fat, it kind of gives you more stuff down there that's grabbing and like tighten. Like if
Probably.
There's more folds that could grab.
Well,
things.
women are designed to be beautiful.
So no matter, like, women kind of the opposite of guys, and everything kind of works out for them, even if they get chubby.
Yeah,
you can have sex with a fat woman and not even realize you just fucked her in her thighs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I've been saying girls as cats and boys as dogs for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We got $2 from Howling Ben Stiller. What does CD think about Coors Light and kayaking?
I mean, that's my jam, but I don't drink anymore, so I don't drink Coors anymore. But why not?
Yeah,
because I had enough.
Okay.
Drank them all.
I'm still trying to get to that point.
I had it. Well, one day if you have enough, you'll know you had enough, and you'll say, you know what?
Yeah, Robbie, you'll know when you've destroyed your entire life.
Yeah, it's not good for me. It's just not good for me, and I'm not a good.
You still drink every now and again, or you don't drink?
Oh no, I don't drink at all.
So
did you have like a legit problem, or were you just like, I'm sick?
No, I don't think I had a problem.
It's the exact opposite. He was really good at drinking.
I think I come from not that it's the culture's fault, but I definitely come from a culture where drinking is like part of the morning as well as the night, as well as all day, every day. And
from New Orleans or from Florida?
No, I'm from Louisiana.
Louisiana culture is drink all day.
The bayou.
So, very much.
Sure.
Any reason is a reason to celebrate, and we drink to excess, and it starts early, and it's so I think I developed a bad relationship with alcohol, and so I could not drink for a long time. I could not drink for 2 weeks, no worries. But whenever I did drink, one was never enough. I'll say that.
That sounds.
Oh yeah, I know
that sounds exactly like me. Good thing I don't have a problem.
I'm glad that I don't have that.
I don't call it I just call it like an unhealthy relationship with a substance. And
it could. I with you. I'm kind of there, and it's tough because it's like it's not enough of a problem to ruin my life. So it's like, but it would probably make me happier, healthier, energetic, etc.
I feel great with not drinking. I haven't drank in a coon's age.
It's I do feel better. I definitely feel better, and I don't know, outgrew it. I feel like more than anything, just like this is not fun anymore. I get sick all the time. Like if I drink, I'm gonna get sick. Like I'm like
hangovers.
I'm tired of. I'm 35. It's like I'm tired of being sick.
If you stop drinking,
after, we got $2 from Howling Ben Stiller. He says Pjork. That's good.
Okay, that's actually really good. Yeah.
That's good.
So if you start drinking after a Coon's age, Dalton, would you drink?
Yeah, Thunderbird and Mad Dog 2020, and
I was thinking you would think Hennessy and
35.
I heard when people from New Orleans relapse, they call it a Clearwater revival.
That sounds about right.
I drank like.
Where'd you hear that, Robbie?
Thursday through Sunday.
I heard from the same person that told me that you were elected the chair of the Tiny Penis Committee.
The Itty Bitty Penis Committee.
The Itty Bitty Penis Committee.
He needs a certificate or a trophy or something for that.
Yeah, you should wear.
Like to put it like behind him.
Yeah, I heard you actually do. You get a crown and a tiny crown for the penis. Yeah,
like a Lord Farquaad hat from Shrek. You know,
yeah.
I don't know. I kind of feel
wear
like
that more often, Dalton. I want to see that your crown that says elected chair of the Itty Bitty Penis Committee.
But Dalton, let's say you did have a tiny penis.
Let's say.
Let's just say hypothetically, this wasn't a bit, and you did have a tiny penis for sake of the joke. I bet you there's women out there with shallow vaginas that would prefer a tiny penis because shallow vaginas is a thing too.
This might be the biggest small penis cope I've heard in a second.
No,
there's gotta be a girl.
The show Karen Fian has a shallow vagina.
Your cervix is what, 3 inches inside?
Right. Thank you for your cervix, is what I would say.
Knocking out the back walls on a 3-inch deep cervix.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like me and my cell phone. I get no cervix.
Okay.
I think that women that want their cervix hit are abused as children. They associate like pain with lovemaking instead of connection.
Yeah, I concur with that.
I think that's abusive thing.
I thought I'd found somebody who could appreciate an elegant small penis.
And I call it the intellectual penis, personally.
Yeah.
Who wants a brutish, barbaric penis when they can have an intellectual penis?
Yeah, I thought
my windows are open too in my complex.
But alas, it was not to be.
Yeah, I've dated a lot of shallow women.
Deep vaginas, but their personality.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I always leave a big tip at restaurants because I like to support the cervix industry.
Yeah.
Ew.
Here you go, Rob.
And you're lacking a big tip in your penis.
I know. You don't have to remind me.
What if instead of microcene it was micropenis?
That's something to think about for sure.
So I gotta say,
how big is too big? Like,
CD, how big is too big?
I think it depends. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know. I mean, it's not like I don't know how it goes with y'all, but no one's like pulling out a ruler and like this is too big. You know what?
Right.
I'm done. I'm out. Like I don't know.
How about what's this? What's the small
just
cut?
Give us the signal. Give us the tap the chin.
The real question is how small is too small?
Yeah, I should have led with that.
If you wanted dating advice, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't
have a small penis.
Okay. Right, there you go. That's great. Look, don't. Oh Lord.
It's funny that I just happened to have this because I had to take my office apart and fix things today. I moved my desk and everything. So
that's how big Dalton's is.
I'm sure. I have no doubt. He's got all the big dick energy. Look at him. I know.
Back to where I was before. No.
Before? Yeah.
Dude,
all the way down.
Penis looks like that. There you go.
Yeah, there you
go. There's Dalton. There's Dalton. There's Dalton. No, that actually looks more like Dalton's. Yeah.
That is a world-saving penis I've ever seen.
It's the world. They call his penis the Avengers.
Yeah, I wonder this
because it saves the world.
It's all Ant-Man's.
So nowadays, right, with the
Dalton's a superhero whose superpower is to make his penis smaller.
I can only go smaller.
Yeah.
Well, if you had the guy with the snake penis, so it only balances in nature in the universe that there would be a dude who could shrink his penis.
Oh, right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Honey, I Shrunk the Penis.
Right.
So,
by Rick Moranis.
All right, so let's
Dick Moranis.
All right, let's riff this out though. Like, if there was a superhero with a tiny penis and he superpowers to make it smaller, how could that help fight crime? What is he? How does that help society?
Dave, this is a problem. There's all questions, no answers.
I think I would just be one of the guys.
We're Stan Lee. We're writing a new superhero movie.
I think I would.
Yeah. So Dalton, how do you save the world?
With that power, I'm just one of the guys they let work at the Xavier Mansion. Where you just see me in the halls and you're like, what's your mutant power? It's like,
right.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I can tell. What I'll tell you is I am a mutant.
Dude, that would be hilarious. It's like they just all the different mutants are coming in and like, yeah, I have fire and all this stuff. What's yours again? Don't worry about it. They just keep bothering the guy.
I'll tell you this.
Why are you asking me such a personal question, Dr. Xavier?
It's bad how they persecute us, isn't it? Us mutants.
That's just so hilarious. He's the one guy that refuses to say what his
first ad.
We need you in the danger room.
Very good.
Don't worry, Wolverine. I'll save you. Penis, shrink.
Yeah.
At least you still have like a cool. You still like have a cool costume and everything.
There's just a really small P in the front. You can barely.
It's a formality.
And when it's lowercase is when you shrink it. Like it's
I press the thing and then my penis gets smaller.
Hey, we gotta reach out to Paul Rudd. We could get this with Ant-Man. Penis, tiny
Dalton is small chud.
Yeah.
In small chud, that's good, man.
Yeah, instead of Paul Rudd. Penis activate.
I like that.
How much
the shriveler. Bartleby, the shriveler.
I'm wondering though. All right, so not to ruin the riff, but I think a lot of this has to do with the amount of pornography that men and women watch today. That gives both genders an unrealistic idea of body dysmorphia of what's going on.
Right.
Maybe.
That is true.
And there's this weird status thing about it that didn't used to be there. Now with even from some of the younger women,
who would want to watch a porno with a small penis in it?
No, I'm saying, but I think it goes into the
Ron
real.
White
That is the thing.
Yeah. Yes, the Ron White joke.
Oh
Do
yeah.
you want to know how I know you're gay?
That's what they. Yeah, the Dalton. Yeah.
Dalton watches those porns and says, "It's finally nice to see representation on the screen."
This is what they mean by representation in the media.
Yeah,
I get why they wanted all.
It was like writing history with lightning.
There's definitely. I'm sure there's a market for pornos with realistic size or even small size penises.
No, that is a big. That's actually like a big thing.
That's like a whole thing.
Yeah.
Is it a big thing?
Small thing, Robbie.
Real.
After all.
Yeah. I don't know. But I'm sure that. Yeah, I'm sure there's a category for that. I'm sure there is.
Humiliation.
This comparison is the thief of joy. So it's like if you only saw your own penis your whole life.
Yeah.
Then exactly.
Comparison is the thief of JOI.
Yeah. I know. I will tell you, as far as my day-to-day confidence in the actual world and the way that my serotonin and dopamine or however it works. I mean, it's been 6 years now, so I stopped watching porn. It literally reframes your brain when you're out in the world. Like you even talk to women differently because you start seeing them as humans again.
Well, when I'm gooning or binge porn watching, which I try not to do. Which I try to just. I actually have tried to shift to like erotic fiction, but then I always relapse on.
Oh, the written word. You try to switch over to the written word.
Yeah, literotica.com, baby.
Dude, I did the written word when I was younger. Before
I actually feed off the movie scenes now. I like that. But Dalton, or what were we talking about? Yeah, the porn thing. It's like when you're watching a lot of porn, I did notice I was more nervous around women, or like just like, and I think it like shows in your eyes when you're like when you're watching too much porn. Like
it does.
Kash Patel, I think, watches a lot of porn. You can kind of tell. It does. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Am I lagging?
I mean, in what?
No, you're not. You're
world, society, job, career, physique.
Sure,
not on the camera.
All that. I know. I saw something in the chat earlier that said maybe I don't know. Doesn't matter.
So this is a Louis C.K. joke, but like if you're home and you're with a beautiful woman, for example, and you guys make love, and then you immediately get up and you have to like run out of the house and get in the car and like go in the real world. There's no, you don't feel any shame. You feel like I just had sex with a beautiful woman. But if you masturbate and then have to leave the house, you're full of shame in the real world.
But he's also Louis. I mean, doesn't he have like a shame? Like
I'm saying, but don't I'm saying like don't you
love the idea that like Louis would be like, we all do this and we all feel shame every time we come, right? Everybody.
You guys don't jack off on people like
exactly.
That's not...
Yeah. I mean, I think his fetish. I think he has a shame fetish.
But I'm saying like I'm just saying forget the Louis joke. As individuals, right?
Yeah.
If you make love to a person that you're with, and then you guys leave the house immediately to go get like ice cream or whatever, I don't feel any shame. But if I'm with myself alone in my house and I have to leave without like showering and like having some calm down time, and I'm out in the real world, I feel shame when I'm out in the world if it's too.
I think that might just vary from person to person because, like, sometimes
Dave, I hated that you called sex make love twice.
Well, there's a beautiful married woman here
making whoopee.
She's got a husband.
Yeah.
I'm McRae. It's all right.
We just said small penis for like.
Yeah, but that's a joke, and she gets the joke.
I appreciate that, Dave. Thank you. Thank you for your consideration.
If she was single, I would be a lot sloppier with my words, but she's married, so it's like. We're trying to be a little bit respectful.
Okay, Mike Pence.
The penis thing is a joke. You know what I mean? I was bringing it into a serious realm. Yeah.
I feel like sometimes make love sounds worse than just saying have sex. Like make love, like it's something.
I think you do make love. Like I think there's a varying degrees of that. Like I think there is times when it's like
Yeah.
True.
That was that, and this.
I'm having sex. I ain't into making love.
I mean, hey.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Yeah. I guess that's just me experience, but I do not like to be out in the real world.
Yeah. Do you ever make love anally?
Annually? Once a year?
Well, that's the only way Dalton can come. Actually.
Yeah. You know when you make anal love with your wife and then you go outside.
That's a great.
That's what you do with your girlfriend or a hooker, not your wife.
That's a great Norm joke. He's like, you never hear. I just made love in the ass.
That's good.
Because that's not ever. Like I said, that's that. Like this is that, and this is not.
Yeah.
Did y'all watch that Norm cartoon yet?
No,
I never even watched the COVID Zoom special that he did.
Somebody just made
that one felt really weird and a little exploitative because he didn't want that released. It was just his like private notes.
I want to watch it, but that's one of the reasons I didn't. But also, I don't want to watch it because he kind of still feels alive in a bit. If I never watched that, it's hard to explain.
No, I get it. It's like the last Norm content. It's like you don't want to finish it. Everything he's
like if I never watch it, then he's not over yet. Yeah. There's always more Norm for me. Yeah.
Well, somebody just made like a 6-minute cartoon. It's like Norm was some interview he did that I guess the audio never came out, and they animated part of it. Animation's good. I thought it was like a really odd little cartoon because he was
the pigeon in that Mike Tyson thing, right?
Yeah, but this is posthumous. You know, this is like a fan made this, but he.
Should I try to pull it up?
It's like this. Norm's talking about Sam Kinison and comedy. He's waxing philosophically about comedy and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And he's talking about when Sam Kinison died, and then whoever this guy is that made the cartoon animated the death of Sam Kinison.
I got it right here. Is it 6 minutes and 50 seconds long?
Yeah, and like the Sam Kinison part, he died because he got hit by a drunk driver. So he animates like Sam Kinison driving down the road, and then this drunk driver hits him, and Sam in the cartoon screams, and they just used one of his like when he used to yell on stage for this cartoon of him getting killed. And then he opens the door and there's blood everywhere.
I got some of it here if we want to watch a little bit of it.
It's a touching tribute.
Right. Now, Dalton, you do go by Ham Chinison, correct?
I do, yeah. The man with the world's smallest penis.
The double one.
Ham Chinison, the smallest penis.
Vote for Ham Chinison.
Overweight leftist comedian no one finds funny.
Who's also a faggot.
Who's also a faggot.
Thank you, CD. Thank you for. I would have been. I can't believe we almost forgot that.
Yeah.
The
hosts at the shows I do really hate.
There's nothing wrong with being a faggot.
Right. There's nothing wrong with being a faggot with the smallest penis in the world.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point, Panda John. We do got to watch the Denny guy cartoon.
Oh yeah. I forgot. I haven't watched that. I've been saving that. Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, and I got to check my DMs.
Oh, the BP. Oh, the BPM theme song.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet either.
I scrolled through, and luckily it wasn't mentioned.
I
guess it's like a diss track on like.
Wait, let me play it because I got the bass. I got the.
Your shit's, but because last time your shit was too quiet.
No, that was you guys.
No. What? Yeah, everybody's telling you it's not working. Yeah, it's us.
That was you guys.
That's a great. I'm gonna say that when I get in trouble at my job.
No, that was you guys.
I didn't do anything
bad.
Remember
the Adam Sandler thing where
that was you guys.
Kevin Nealon is farting.
No.
Where Kevin Nealon's farting, the hypnotist, and he's like, "No, that one was you."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Right.
As I'm getting fired.
So
nuh-uh.
Dude, that's his generation. That's what's coming up. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I gotta go back through all my Twitter things here to find it.
Well, here, I'll pull it. I got the theme song queued up.
I got it.
All right.
I'm telling you, it sounds better when I got the bass going.
If it works.
Oh, can you not hear that?
We don't hear anything.
or see anything. Frankly.
We don't hear anything.
Well, my sharing the screen.
All right, see if it works. Go ahead and play.
Tell me if you can hear it.
No.
I mean,
is something supposed to be playing right now?
I don't know. I've never listened to it. I don't hear anything on my end either.
Well, then maybe it's just quiet right now.
I thought it was us guys. I thought it was our fault.
Might be dead.
How did we do that?
Okay, wait, there it is.
All right, see if you can get it to work now.
It's working.
He is deceased.
He might be dead.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Bro, DJ is dead. I cut off his head. I put it in a cooler. Now he's cool and chill. I ain't gonna stop till Dalton's head is smack dab on the $1 billion bill. First time I met Drew Huntley. He was jingling keys, looking like Cosby. My raps are bad by design. I do one take, and that's fine. You can kiss my ass, kiss my behind. My ass is like a kissing booth, get in line. Crack lives in Raleigh, his do-rag's a diaper. He's in the wrestling, Rowdy Raleigh Piper. I don't fuck with crack, but I fuck with weed. Now I just quit weed, so I'm back on speed. I used to love crack, now I hate him though. Fuck you, crack, yeah, you got to go. Call me Two-Face, yeah, Harvey Dent. Every room is chirping cause I can't pay rent. Crack, you're getting bigger than rap. If you get any bigger, you'll be bigger than Zach. Lewis is a snake, he's an oil snake salesman. His mom is dead.
All right, so hold on. Denny, when we first started showing your stuff here in the show, I did think you were progressing, and it was pretty good. It kind of feels like it's getting worse. Am I just not? Is the you know? Am I wrong?
What, that it's getting worse?
Yeah.
Well, no,
Am I missing
he's
the
an
joke?
artist, so it's he's experimenting with I don't know, experimenting with the sound.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't you dare say that about Sweet Baby King. Win stupid prizes, play stupid games. Dave Wright says he can rap better than me. Well, wrap it up, buddy, and let me see. What are you hiding underneath that beard? A giant scar or a chin that's weird? I got bars and you got scars. You've been running uphill like a fucking retard. You've been sitting on tables cause you think that you're punk, but you can't get a girl cause you smell like a skunk. Then you shifted gears.
Damn, dude.
You're an OG cause you're old and you're weird. You got the timer on cause you're jingling keys, but your time is up, so give it up, buddy. You want more bars? I'm a chocolate factory. You're a Goostus Glump if you're talking shit to me.
I will say, right after I said it was bad,
Goostus Glow.
the part about me, he actually did better. The part that he was talking about me was better than the beginning of the song with the Lewis or whatever. I missed this part here.
Is up, so give it up, buddy. You want more bars? I'm a chocolate factory. You're a Goostus Glump if you're talking shit to me. Word on the street is you're not even great. You should use soap on the bottom of your feet. I need a titty review, or at least a sneak peek. I need the golden chocobo, yeah, freak of the week. Dave is on a mission, he be driving upstate. Dalton's on a walk, I need a squash update. Get your head out the freezer, Joanna Man said. Quit your chirping, bitch, now give me some head. This is herpes rap, every day you'll get infected. My rap's a whack, what the hell did you expected? Billionaire Podcast Network, sicker than the time Charlie Neck squirt. It's another man squirt. Oh, how the country got the feelings hurt. Oh, if you want to make an Epstein list disappear, grab a foreign president and bring him here.
This is taking a turn.
Podcast Network. Drew's got guns underneath his bed. He's got 2 in the river, that's a riverbed. He's got 2 in the lake and 2 in the tree. 2 strapped to his chest, that's some double G's. I got some BBs, I'll shoot at your knee-knees. I'll shoot at your eye. Christmas stories. I'm a red rider, yeah, I'm kind of a tool. Call me Danny God, the #1 tool. Hand the charm, he's on my tail. About to step on you, son. Crush snail. I'm just joking, dude. You're a master craft. With those Valley cheap glasses, I have to laugh. Swedes don't want me to mention sumo. Can I mention the beef between you and BSO? That's some Twitter beef. It ain't Mongolian beef. I read the whole memo. I got the whole brief. I don't want no heat. Don't want to catch no stress. I seen the damage you've done at the Chinese buffet. I can't write this shit. I'll leave that to you. Shout out Macy Dog. Shout out Drew. These are gay ass raps. They suck by design. Everything I do is off and it's perfectly fine. My raps are bad. In fact, they are retarded. Fuck you, bitch. I'm just getting started.
Got his ass.
Don't want to catch any strays in the arena, y'all.
Oh yeah, shout out Sumo Dog. Also shout out Swedes.
Remember when Broke Degen called Panatron the N-word?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? I wanted to talk, dude. I wanted to talk. What the fuck? I thought you were going to go to me. I wanted to talk, dude.
Oh,
I wanted to
I'm
talk.
on.
What the fuck, dude?
All right, I will say the beginning part with up to like the Lewis and Zach thing seems slow, not that great. I do think the end stuff when he was roasting us was better, kind of on equal par to the other stuff that he's making before in badness. So I did say a little, early that it was getting worse, but it's about
beautiful, dude.
About the same. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just great that we've been doing this a little over almost a year and a half now, and we got our own rapper.
Yeah, sometimes
took Lewis 8 years to find Crackamico, and we got our network.
We got our guy
pretty quick.
Yeah, sometimes I'll lie awake in bed at night, tossing and turning, anxious, disturbed, wondering like, what am I doing with my life? Have I done anything or made anything happen in this life, And then I see something like that and it's like, well, we have crafted quite the story here at the network.
Yeah,
we got so much.
We are on the front line of the story wars.
Yeah, we're on the front lines of the story wars, but it's like we built a whole thing. What is the word everybody likes to use? We got lore. There's lore now.
Lauren Davis.
Whatever that was took him at least 8 minutes to make, plus the editing, right? So he found it. Yeah, like whatever that took. The song itself is 402, but then he had to make AI of Panda and Drew and everybody and put that together. So he spent a couple hours on this because he's been promoting it for a couple weeks. So there's somebody out there that
would have.
And I actually did say that we should use that Crowder Boys song as the intro, but for whatever reason, Crack didn't do it.
Crack is very finicky.
Yeah,
he kind of sounds like Crack. So at one point,
maybe it is Crack.
Here's what I thought this was.
That would be insane. That would be so crazy.
This is what I thought this was. All right, if you want to know who I think Demi the God 444 is, I think that Lily Abernathy has created a digital AI rapper who took Crack's voice, because Demi kind of sounds like Crack, but copied it online through the AI, so it sounds a little off. And once, because he's got plenty of stuff on there, and these raps are all made by AI, including the voice, who's actually Crack's voice, but they write the lyrics for it to sing. Because I did something similar when I created my AI voice agent for my automation company, and I tried to clone my voice, and it's just a little bit off. And this singer kind of sounds like Crack, but a little bit off.
Tiffany, why do you think he misses us?
What?
Huh?
Tiffany said, "I think Crack misses you guys." I'm like, how would you know that?
Is he? What is he? I mean,
doesn't really stream or anything.
He hasn't done anything lately, and I haven't heard from him since he left the show. So I don't know what's going on. I genuinely would not know how he feels about anything. I don't harbor any resentment toward him or nothing.
Yeah.
I heard some new stuff that he's working on. Can't release it here, but you guys will see it soon, and I enjoyed it. And Crack and me never got in any arguments or whatever, so I don't know what happened behind the scenes. But it would be nice if you guys, I think eventually, similar to Joe Gorman, you guys will all make up and you guys will be able to,
Am I being a hater? I don't.
No,
I didn't say that.
I'm just accusing me of being a hater. I haven't seen.
Oh, I didn't see that. I was just saying I think Crack will be on the show some days ago.
I guess Crack has made stuff like, I don't know. I haven't seen what he's up to. What was the last thing I saw? Was some rap song he did. I can't remember. I just I know that he was streaming for a while and then he stopped streaming, and then I haven't seen like anything he's up to. He doesn't post ever. He doesn't he's not active enough that he comes across my feed. So I'm not trying to be a hater.
Yeah, so it's strange because I thought
feel like there's a lot of projection in the chat right now. Like,
I'm not.
That's the internet, dude. I've been getting that.
And then fucking.
I've been getting that for fucking 2 days on Twitter with this because these guys all search for the name Howling Mutant, and then they all come in my comments and they just make these wild inferences that feel like projection. Where I go, I don't know where you're getting any of this from. The things you've seen.
I hate these inferences, dude.
I hate the inferences. Yeah,
and I love everyone. Everyone called you like a libtard or whatever. It's like you don't like. How do you even get that just from that tweet about like basically like these?
I guess because I criticized Howling Mutant that they were just focused on that they put me in the.
I didn't know you didn't get shooters like that.
I can say right now, like Robbie knows because he's been outside Boston and in New York and in San Fran. Dalton's pretty moderate if you go into like an actual liberal city.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, like when people are like, as a libertarian, how do you hang out with Dalton and Robbie? I'm like, they're pretty moderate. Like I
everybody calls me a libtard because I have like
I lived in liberal Providence. It's hard, like it's hardcore down there. You guys are not like that at all. Like
it's like I have like
some of my like leftist friends think I'm more. They've called me like a conservative, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like it's hard out here for moderate.
Maybe we are
for moderate. I
believe in common sense. I think this country needs a common sense party.
You know what, Dalton? You should run on a small penis platform. You probably get a lot of votes.
The small penis party.
Yeah, the
that's going to be this country's strong,
itty tiny penis committee.
The
LP instead of the Libertarian Party for the LP, it'd be the Little Penis Party.
Right?
And you can kind of get some of those voters.
That would be the IBTPC, the Itty Bitty Tiny Penis Committee.
Yeah.
The IBTPC.
I added tiny to it.
The Itty Bitty Tiny Penis Committee.
Yeah.
Feels a little redundant, but okay. I feel like
itty bitty already
about redundancy.
Well, Don, I know that you said that you were going to change the name because of the redundancy, but it is very hard to actually get things passed. Just because you're the chairman doesn't mean you're the king.
All I can think about right now is redundant.
How about redundoc?
Redundant.
Redundant.
Sure, that too.
Yeah.
Redone here.
Retard. All right. I guess redundoc would be like, yo, give me the Old Bay or the Old Bay.
Let's get some super chats going.
I got this Norm.
Here we go.
You want to watch a little of this Norm thing?
Sure.
Yeah.
Was it any good?
I thought it was a touching tribute to Norm Macdonald.
Yeah.
All right.
That new Michael Jackson movie is also a touching tribute.
Actually, if you're one of the kids, it's
yes, it was one of the kids named Tribute.
Tribute, get your ass in here. Get away from that pedophile.
You want to know the proper way to laugh at Michael Jackson?
In 2016, I made a recording of.
Well, that's loud.
Oh,
is that loud for you guys?
No. Well, the way you laugh at Michael Jackson jokes is not to say ha ha. You should say hee hee.
Are those also his pronouns?
Yeah, he/he. Yeah.
She.
Phone home. That's also something I could say.
6 minutes and 50 seconds. So this guy put together like a doc. Yeah, so we can fast forward if there's parts you think we should watch. I haven't seen this yet.
No, I don't. I mean, we don't really have to watch any of it.
Yeah, we don't. Why are we watching it?
I don't know. Yeah, we.
Dalton brought it up earlier. I thought we could.
I don't know. Dave pulled it up, but there's no reason to really watch it. But you already got it pulled up, so I mean, yeah, we'll watch like a minute of it.
Norm Macdonald. I didn't really understand it at the time, but when I heard he died just a few years later, I went back and listened to it again. I'm rolling.
Whoa.
Does anybody have a cigarette? I'm not going to light it. I just want to hold it to calm me down. Thank you.
It's making me sad already.
I'm bummed out. Fuck.
After life becomes more and more trivial,
Dude, I love Norm so much. I miss him. He's definitely going.
Yeah. You guys get the idea. We don't have to watch it.
I do want to just do the car. I want to see the car.
He hit it with the 8 Crazy Nights. Ray. He gave Norm the 8 Crazy Nights treatment. That's what that looks like.
Been a little uppity lately. Pandatron.
Pandatron's being uppity? I don't know if you could use that word on him.
I think that's the only word you can use, right?
I specifically use that word. But he is right. Maybe we should talk to the guest.
I was going to.
I'm just here. I'm listening to you guys.
What do we here? Let me read this. $2 from Okasha SH5. Can you get Matt Maron on Arena of Ideas? He's been on. Well, I mean, we'll get him back. Well, CD McRae, what do you like to do for fun?
Anything that involves tickets.
Oh,
involves tickets.
Yeah.
Speeding, concerts.
Yeah.
Sporting events.
Trafficking.
Sporting events.
Anything that involves tickets, man.
You like tickets?
That's pretty.
I like tickets.
I also like tickets. That's a good observation, honestly.
Like I just any experience. I just like concerts are probably my favorite thing. If you name them, I've probably seen them.
Oh yeah, what's the last concert you went to?
Dalton's really good at going to concerts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so my last one was the Revivalists, who I've seen a lot. They're from New Orleans. They're great. If you've never heard of the Revivalists, they're awesome. And so I got to see them in St. Augustine, which is one of their favorite venues to play in. You know, it's one of their favorite cities. So that was cool. I've seen them in New Orleans a bunch of times. Huh?
Is it rock and roll, jazz?
It's like it's like rock, but there's like 6 members. So they have like one of my favorite members is the slide guitarist. He is incredible and like he's a great showman. Like he actually he's my favorite. And and so there's like so it's like Americana, rock, blues. They did an album in Muscle Shoals, which was pretty cool. They recorded an album and do y'all know what that is? Do you know what Muscle Shoals recorded?
Yes, I've heard of it.
It's song up here. How about the song "Wish"? "Wish I Knew You"? Is that a good one?
That's probably their biggest radio hit. Yeah.
No, we can't play any music.
Yeah, for sure. But that's a good one. That's a good one.
No, we can't. All right, I have to cut this later.
It's less than 6 seconds.
It's less than 6 seconds. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
So that's the last one. So the next one is old Unc go and see Wallen. And then after that is and then after that is Stephen Wilson Jr. And if you haven't heard of him, you need to hear of him.
Oh yeah,
Stephen Wilson Jr.
He's
Homie is sick.
He's got the hat like this.
Oh my God, you have the hat. Yes.
I bought this way before I ever saw that
you're
guy.
super
So
cool. That's because you're so fucking cool.
Idea.
I don't know if anyone's told you today, but you were just the coolest. Okay.
Thank you.
But so Stephen Wilson Jr. is from the holler of West Virginia. And as he actually is like successful in his own right, he has the patent to dentist sticks. He's like a biologist before he ever did anything in country music.
Dentist sticks?
He has like some sort of something on the dental chew for dogs.
Wow.
And crazy story to me, and it resonates. He grew up fundamentalist Pentecostal, so like 10 revivals and snake passing and stuff like that. And he said that the biggest middle finger he could give to where he comes from is to go get a degree in biology. And I thought that was wow. So that's what he did. And then now he's married. Y'all know the band Sixpence None the Richer? They had that song Kiss Me in like 1997, 1998, something like that. Yeah, big one-hit wonder. He is married to the lead singer of that band. How crazy.
He's the what?
He's married to that chick, that lead singer of that band.
He kissed her?
I guess so, my dude. For like ever.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Twilight?
Yeah. Wait.
Isn't it the lyrics?
Is that the lyrics?
Beneath the milky
yeah, you're right. You're right, Dalton. That is the lyrics, yeah.
Out on the moonlit floor.
Wait, Dalton, can you sing Taylor Swift?
We can't play music. We can't play music.
So
Dalton, can you sing Taylor Swift again?
Taylor Swift. I stay out too late.
I actually like Taylor Swift. I didn't realize that there's like 3 songs of hers.
I sang "We Are Never Getting Back Together" at karaoke last night.
That's a great karaoke song.
But you would get back together if you could.
I was laughing because
Dalton. It's a good song because you can. It's like you basically talk. It's basically rapping.
Yes.
And I can't sing. I can't sing, but I love karaoke. So I have I do have a lineup of songs that I don't need to have to sing for.
Yeah.
Bloodhound
Gang is also a great one for that. So
Eminem's Without Me.
Chasey Lane is my go-to. So if anyone wants to go with me, I'm like, oh, you want me to get up there? Okay, let's go.
I would love to
make everyone in here uncomfortable.
I would love to see Dalton sing "Man, I Feel Like a Woman" at karaoke.
I would have a blast doing that.
I know. I feel like you would
kill it. You would win. If there was a contest, you would win.
Yeah.
Dude, Shania is
Yeah. Shania Twain Gillis.
She's still hot. She's so hot.
She's incredible.
Forever.
I'm a fan.
Yeah, man.
When you say ticketing, so you said sporting event. What's your favorite?
Oh my God.
What's your favorite kind of sport?
College sports, college football,
Oh.
football. I'm from the SEC.
Southern.
So what is college football?
You really are a Southern belle.
I am. I was a debutante. Yes, sir.
They love that. They love college football.
Cotillions?
Yes, sir. For 7 years.
Wow.
University of Florida.
And then I went through finishing school before I became, and you got to go through finishing school before you can debut.
Yeah, Dalton
So I
went to
was 17.
finishing school. He studied his plate.
Yeah.
I don't want to be
I
wasteful.
was gonna say Dalton went to finish. It took him 2 seconds, and he finished.
You said, what'd you say, Dalton?
I don't want to be wasteful.
That's so nice.
I mean, consider it.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got $5 from Howling Ben Stiller. Can we please discuss Robbie's newfound love for written word?
No, it's when I'm just trying to get off porn. It's not like it's my favorite.
That's what you do with porn. You get off.
Yeah. I just try to because today's point earlier, porn gets so unlike real sex that I think it does kind of jumble your brain a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So I try to just watch I try to do harm reduction and do movie scenes or just pictures or
I love pictures.
People have been beating off the pictures forever. Porn stuff is very new,
Right.
Some of the stuff these ladies be posting on Twitter.
People used to masturbate to a cave, just a drawing in a cave.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A statue,
Yeah, wasn't the first statue ever made some girl with the titties?
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
Squirt.
They probably made it to beat off.
The first movie that was ever made was of some girl with big titties. That's the whole point.
It really does. It really does drive innovation by men.
Dude, I've been so horny that I woke up in the middle of the night when you're theta state, and I was just looking at the tiles on my floor, and I made naked ladies in the top, in the mod run. I was like, man,
Dave, you really are a man from 1910.
Hey, we got $2 from Howling Ben Stiller. Fabigello.
What is
Fabi instead of Fabio? It's Fabigello.
Okay, it's a bit of a stretch.
$5 from Pandatron. Untis is an overlooked Bloodhound Gang song. Also,
a great one.
What does CD stand for? I think we covered this. Crystal Diamond.
Really?
No.
Your name was Crystal Diamond, dude.
I thought it stood for cool dude.
That's it.
Cool dude.
That's my government name.
Yeah, cool dude McRae.
I mean, I'm the only one. I'm the only one in the United States. I'm the only one of these. Of these. So it's
$5 from Drew Huntley.
So
when we talk about Robbie's weight, Panda reminded me that Robbie, well, we all see it. ...
All right. I did not go to finishing my plate school. Drew.
I had some spaghetti before this. Dude, I'm fucking pissed. Last night, I went to you ever want to try a new pizza place sometimes?
Sure.
And I found a new pizza place that was not a Pizza Hut or a Domino's, just a smaller place. It was more expensive. But I thought, well, this probably ain't going to be the best pizza I ever had, but it's going to be some good pizza. Not only was it not the best pizza I've ever had, it was the worst pizza I've ever had. Dude, a Hunt Brothers at a gas station is better than this horse shit that I got last night.
How do you fuck up pizza?
I don't know, dude. This was just the most flavorless.
Was the sauce bland? Yeah, the sauce
was all bland. The dough was
Did they undercook it too? Undercooked bland sauce.
It was undercooked dough. It was all, dude. It was so expensive, and I've been a howling mutant today, thinking of because I had such a disappointing pizza experience last night. So I had to rectify that today, and I ate a big plate of spaghetti today.
Did I tell you?
That's good.
I felt better after the spaghetti.
You rectified that by eating
spaghetti. We have
Yeah.
a Pizza Hut in Concord, New Hampshire that I had never been in before, but it's the old school. It looks like the old school Pizza Hut from the 90s. I walked in, it's still got all the hardwood paneling. It's still got the red cups that are like see-through, whatever.
Oh, those, yeah.
Board tables.
Those are the goat of
green
cup.
lights right over the thing. And I was like, man, this is so cool. I tweeted and I wanted to take a picture, but I was like, I can't even take a picture of this because like no one has their phones out. It's just families hanging out with kids. I was like, I don't want to ruin this time capsule here. But if you guys are ever in Compton, New Hampshire,
people would also be like, why is that guy taking pictures of our children again?
Dave, that cup, by the way, the Pizza Hut cup is the Cambro 2000p 2156.
Yeah.
Why does it sound like technology?
That's the make and model of the cup. It's the Cambro.
The only two people that know about that is H. Foley and Dalton.
Right here. You can buy a case of 24 at this website for $35.76.
That's a good deal.
That is a good deal. That's all I need in my house.
That's
it's like an upgrade from the red Solo cup that I had in college as a cup in my house.
This is
like a reused one. Like we didn't get a new pack. You know what I mean? Like we washed those out. And
this is the Pizza Hut tumbler, the one that you can drop it.
I was more of a MySpace guy.
Fancy.
Instead of Tumblr.
Yeah.
I'm still on Imgur.
You're on Imgur?
Yeah.
I'm Gur.
Yeah, this is the cup that if you when it's empty,
I heard that you're actually big on.
It clacks up bounces off the floor, and it goes clack, 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 clack.
Yeah,
I know exactly that sound.
Yeah.
Don, I heard you're big on bread.
Sure.
And
I
Jace
do
book.
like bread. I don't believe. I'm not scared of carbohydrates like a lot of people are. It's a staple food.
Well, that much is clear.
Motherfuckers has been eating carbs for thousands of years. I'm not gonna be scared of bread now.
No, CD, go ahead.
Some thoughts on bread?
But it's not like the bread that we eat.
Yeah, it's because our bread is processed.
So I hear you, but like it's not the same. It's
we were supposed to eat
like thousands of years. Like I hear you. It's been a long time. We've been eating processed white bread for a long time. But it seems like in that time, maybe some things have come up that maybe didn't happen to us.
What do I need to buy? Like a Jewish rye or a Dave's Killer?
I did not
bread?
say that. Do not say I said that. Don't start that rumor. No way. I did not say that. That's not what I said.
That's Dalton's Jewish question, by the way. Should I buy a rye bread?
Should I get the dark rye or the pumpernickel?
I mean,
I'm
not going to start liking it now. No,
how about Lisa Vander Pumpernickel?
Sure.
Whoa,
it would be too expensive.
Panatron's in the chat.
Yeah,
Panatron for $2 says, Robbie, I did not mean it like that. Uppity.
Oh,
I guess regarding your weight. $2 from DK Chastain. I'm down if you want to buy those cups. You want to go halvesies on some Cambro tumbler?
Bro, I got 5 on that cup bundle.
You gonna pitch in on some cups?
I'll throw some. Yeah, I'll throw some. I'll throw down.
Dalton is big on a scale. I guess it is true. It's nice though, because like when you're fat, when you're really overweight, you burn more calories just doing everything. So like when I put my weight in on the treadmill, I'm incinerating calories at rapid speed.
Yeah,
I'm burning way more calories than all y'all if y'all got on the treadmill.
Yeah, when I first got down from obese to regular fat, it was kind of quick. It was like it's easy to not obese. It's hard to be skinny, but
nothing tastes as good
as skinny feels.
As cheesecake.
I make cheesecake.
You know what?
Go ahead. Sorry, Robbie.
I was just saying, I think that they should redo that slogan to "Nothing tastes as good as cheesecake."
Honestly.
Oh yeah, fair.
Wait, CD, you made a cheesecake?
I make cheesecake all the time. That's like the one thing I can bake.
Cheesecake is really good.
It's so good.
What flavors do you make?
The one at
so the key lime pie cheesecake is a fan favorite.
Interesting. In Florida.
Yeah.
Isn't that a big thing in Florida?
I normally make that's a big thing.
I know what lime is. What's the key part of it? Is that from Florida Keys?
They are grown in the floor. These are
Michael
smaller. They're like smaller than a regular lime.
It's a little
okay. It's a little lime.
But I mean, I use regular lime juice. You know, I'm not gonna juice.
You're just making lime. You're telling everybody it's key lime, but it's
nobody
Yeah,
can
you put
it.
You put the lie in.
It makes it sound fancier.
You can't spell lime without lie. Is what I've
exactly.
That's nothing but this pie. This pie.
It's fucking delicious, is what it is. So no one questions it. And this year I made a strawberry sauce and homemade whipped cream to go with it. It was so good. I took a lot of food. I love.
How is the produce down there in Florida?
Oh, it's awesome.
It's
awesome.
I'll bet.
Well, we have Publix, so we have like the mecca of grocery stores.
Ooh, okay.
Oh my God, Publix is amazing.
I don't know. Have you been to a Wegmans? Wegmans is better.
No, I haven't because I don't
fuck
go
Wegmans, Publix all day.
No,
I've been to all of them. Wegmans is the best.
Is it? Yeah. I hear that from people up north, but
it is hella good.
No,
I traveled. I did
believe
2 cross-country trips.
I'm a
and I went through all the different ones. I went to the Hebs and the Publix and stuff. And Publix was really good. I'd never been, but when I went to Wegmans, I was like, "What is this place? I feel like a movie star going in."
Dalton shops at Privates.
You go into Wegmans, and I'd gone there the night before and gotten fresh food that was made. So the next day, I went back to get some, and the stuff that I wanted wasn't there. And a chef literally came out and says, "Oh, I'll make it for you." And he just went around and got all the food from the store and made the food and then gave it to me. And I was like, "Thank you." And I took it back to a hotel room.
They should call Indian
okay, that
cooks.
is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
They should call Indian cooks Chef Curry.
Oh, thank you.
That sounds. I've never been to Wegmans. Publix was definitely an upgrade from Louisiana.
Publix is really good. Yeah.
Publix is tight.
Yeah,
I like Publix better than Whole Foods, and I always thought Whole Foods was like the cream of the crop. Publix is better than Whole Foods.
Whole Foods is good, but it's expensive.
Whole Foods has gotten worse since Amazon bought it.
There's one near me. Whole Foods has the best produce in New York City.
Whole Foods went from number 15 to number 3 since Amazon bought it. So that's crazy. Like
because it's not Whole Foods used to be.
You know what they say? If it's popular, it's good.
Yeah.
Well, Whole Foods used to cater to fancy people. Like everything was much more expensive, but it was actually all Whole Foods.
I call it whole paycheck at this point.
Yes, is the whole paycheck.
That's what my mom says.
That's where the rich people shop there.
Yeah, and I think since Amazon bought it, they started selling like lower quality items to accommodate the masses. Like it's
right.
And so it's not as it's more accessible, but it's the quality of the food is not what it once was.
Amazon for a hot minute a couple months ago was doing free grocery delivery from Whole Foods, and I was eating a lot of it.
So if you have a Prime account, you'll get free Whole Foods delivery. That's one thing that I miss from
Dalton has a Prime Rib account.
All right, Robbie. Really on one today.
I went through a deep dive. So if you have any Chase credit cards, you can get free Instacart. If you have Peacock with your cable subscription, you can get free Instacart for group.
Ooh, really? I didn't know that.
And if you have a MasterCard Elite something or other, you can get free Instacart. Yeah.
Okay.
And then so you get you still have to tip, but you get the grocery delivery service for free.
That's great.
And then if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get free Whole Foods delivery, but you also get free Grubhub with that. So
I use the Grubhub with the Amazon and the Whole Foods, but Instacart would be nice because that's more options. Because
we Instacart.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, so I don't know if it's just when you first sign up for Peacock or what if it's with the package or whatever, but I looked it up today because I was trying to figure out how to.
Dalton's got the Peacock package. Very small.
He's got the tiny Peacock.
As small as a pea.
I
did just finish watching Ted.
Oh, nice. I need to catch up.
I've been seeing lots of clips of a lady that sounds very Boston.
Yeah.
The mom. Yeah.
Susan.
Yeah. So, and she's like meeting with like demons and Dungeons and Dragons. It looks like a lot of fun, but she's stealing the show?
Do what?
Yeah, well, I always said that
stealing the show.
The genius of the show is that it's actually about the parents.
She's the funniest character on the show.
Yeah,
the mom and the dad are
really well done.
The dad are definitely like kind of steal the show, but I think it's kind of I think that's intentional. I think it's a fun Trojan horse to have a Ted show and make Ted some more of the straight man or straight bear in a lot of cases.
Yeah,
I don't know.
There's like a really funny.
What
bit
the
with
hell
Dad.
is going on right now?
There's one of the jokes from the dad that really got me was it's the 90s, right? So young Mark Wahlberg and Ted have just gotten back from the theater having seen the movie Friday, and they're going on about how much they love the movie Friday and quoting it or whatever. And then the young Mark Wahlberg character goes, "Man, black people are so cool." And then the dad looks over at him and goes, "Hey, watch it."
Watch it.
I don't know if Robbie had the same experience, but like living in New England or whatever in Boston, but that mother character, like I knew like 4 mothers that like are kind of in that same archetype. That
my mom married into a Boston family, or her husband's from Boston and their family, and they are like a lot of the women are kind of like that for sure. She's obviously like cartoonish. Like,
yeah, they do a good job of it though. Yeah,
that's also what's funny is Ted is very kind of like grounded for a live action cartoon, but the parents.
That's what's fun. That's like what made the. By the way, Italian Ice Spice says howling been said $2.
Nice.
That's what makes the show work is that they introduce this like exaggerated magical reality of this like Teddy Bear King alive, but then everything else is so grounded.
Yeah,
it made like.
And Ted himself is a grounded. He's like a grounded character. Like he's like the way they write him is very like it is really well done. Honestly,
this is good, dude. Peacock is a great service.
There's like
Peacock does rock. They have the NBA
Dungeons and Dragons thing where she's talking to like a giant demon. Then there's another one with like a wrestler or something. Like so I see the mother is in all sorts of like fantasy worlds.
Yeah, because that's the juxtaposition of this sort of like innocent, very maternal housewife, right? Who
she goes to jail.
She's
Susan.
You know, she's constantly having to.
She's like Butters a little bit.
Yeah, she's being thrown into these situations that are anathema to her personality, and that's therein is the comedy.
Yeah,
she's kind of a Lois, but not quite.
No, Lois is
more
different.
hardcore.
Lois is smarter and more evil. Like when people are mean to Susan on Ted, I get actually upset.
Yeah. She kills him with kindness. I saw her do that to the on the Dungeons and Dragons clip. Yeah. I've watched Ted through clips similar to Billions with Dan Soder. I watched that all through clips.
That one's big in the clips with a sphere. And the algorithm.
Do you remember when Connor O'Malley went on Late Night with Seth Meyers? Was like, he's like, "What have you been up to lately?" He's like, "I've been catching up on Billions through TikTok clips."
He's really tapped into all the things about the internet that are relatable. When he said that, I go, "That is the most relatable thing anyone has said lately." That he's been watching Billions 60 seconds at a time on YouTube Shorts.
So funny.
That's really like dialed in on what people are doing now.
He does feel like the only comedian that understands like the modern man, like whatever men in this moment right now. Like,
he's the only one who's capable of, at least through what he does, stand-up comedy and all his shit, of like reflecting whatever's going on.
Right. And no one else
the same way that like Eddington does it through drama.
Hi, Big Hands, by the way, 9309.
Wake me up when it's Teddington, you know.
You're on Gruel's notice, says Howling for $2.
Gruel's notice.
CD McRae, do you think I'll find love on Twitter?
I mean, I think if you find your people on Twitter, I think eventually it will come to you.
If I find a girl on Twitter who I like, should I just fly out to where she lives?
Oh my god.
No, probably not.
Probably not. I'm here.
Big Hands that's in the chat is a lady from the
Big Hands is here?
Yeah. I know her from Twitter, and she's from the South. She's from the Ozark Mountains, I believe.
Yes.
All hands look big next to Dalton's penis.
We're friends.
This is starting to hurt, man.
Sorry.
Well, we don't want to tell her that. We won't tell her that in the beginning. Okay.
No,
you know,
right.
you want to,
Yeah.
you want to maybe one day, you know, be honest, you know, but there's nothing to be ashamed of, you know, and if she is for you, it won't matter.
Look, we've been joking a lot about the size of Dylan's penis. I've heard it's average.
Yeah,
small.
let's let the record show.
Regardless.
Let the record show that it's
Yeah.
it's probably a very normal sized penis.
Yeah.
But even if it's small, there's nothing wrong with having a small
No,
penis.
There isn't. And
You were born this way, Dalton.
most women don't actually care. Most women
Really?
who are worth their salt don't actually care.
I think I was saying this before Robbie showed up. I've had multiple female friends like confide in me that they've dated multiple men with 3-inch penises for years, and they said it wasn't an issue.
No, it's
I'm a little.
it's not.
surprised.
It's normally not. And for girls, it's like a
connection right
connection.
now, dude. It's scary.
What?
Robbie's frozen, but he's just.
I know.
frozen.
It's so funny. I know.
You're unfrozen now, but you got frozen like this, like Kash Patel.
Oh my god. Yeah, I kind of relate to Kash Patel's crazy eyes.
Yeah,
but his are actually kind of they're actually really wild. I actually don't know why he looks like that.
Because he's named after a Cash App.
No, it's
I use Cash App to file my taxes.
His full name is Cash App PayPal.
Yeah. Yep. That was a great tip from a friend of the show. Show me the 1099s that you can use Cash App. You can file for free because TurboTax was trying to charge me a bunch of money just to file. And I said, no more am I going to pay the people at Intuit.
I'm not going to file at all.
I didn't want to file, but I filed anyway. I haven't paid anything yet because I owe a lot. But I was going to set up a payment plan and then maybe just, not make the payments.
Well, according to Drew
I'll
Huntley,
pay it off.
According to Drew Huntley, you can just call them and be like, no, I don't want to pay this.
I can tell you right now, as a libertarian, tell you a few things. This is not financial or legal advice. One, if you haven't filed your taxes yet, you can file an extension, which will push it off to October 15th. Two,
October 15th?
Yeah, you'll still get interest and stuff like that, but you can push that stuff.
Hold on. Look at this. Robbie's third cousin says, y'all love talking about taxes. It's the worst podcast subject. Folks, welcome to Tax Talk. We're talking taxes.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Dave.
So here's the other thing, too. Is
we're choosing taxes.
You want to file your taxes because, but you don't have to pay. It's only illegal to evade taxes. So if you file your taxes, that's part of not evading, but not paying. If you have the money or you have the means to pay and you don't, then that's evasion, or if you're hiding money. But if you can't pay and you just call them and say, hey, I can't pay, I don't have the money right now, and you keep doing that, you can keep pushing it indefinitely because you're not evading. You just keep calling them and saying, I can't pay right now. So Drew is correct in that. And it's only illegal to evade taxes. So as long as you keep contacting them, I know somebody that ran a business for 40 years and didn't pay taxes. He made it to the grave with never paying federal taxes.
That's crazy.
He was a constitutional guy that would keep going to this group called Project Representation or whatever, which doesn't work. But it's only illegal to evade taxes. So if you don't file, that's considered evasion. If you file and then you can't pay, you just call them up and say, I don't have the money right now. And as long as you're not sitting on a ton of cash and lying, then you can indefinitely just keep calling and doing it over and over again.
So you really can just hit them with the Bartleby.
I got you next week.
You ever read that short story by Herman Melville where the guy just says, I would prefer not to. He just keeps saying that to everybody and they can't do anything. He's just like, this guy doesn't want to do nothing.
Wow.
You could do that with the IRS, I guess. You could hit them with the Bartleby. And just
say, I had no idea.
Now, here's the thing. Your interest will most likely build and all that stuff. So, you'll owe more and more. But some people, the more that you owe, the better it is because you can say, well, I definitely can't pay that right now.
I can't believe they try to. The IRS charges interest. It's like, well, you're like a fucking government entity.
Yeah, they should change it.
That's why.
Yeah.
They're $38 trillion in debt, and they're like, oh, you're 3 days late, you owe us 25%.
My income is already taxed when I get my fucking paycheck.
Mine is. I mean, that's the thing with 1099s is nothing's withheld. So,
yeah.
CD McRae, did you file your taxes?
I did. I mean, Mr. Chastain filed our taxes. I didn't. I gave him my paperwork.
Your last name is Chastain?
No, that's his online last name.
Mr. Chastain. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a Mrs. Chastain?
I think it's is it a reference to Jessica?
Guess that's probably my husband's wife. I mean, I don't know.
Jessica Chastain.
Yeah.
Chastain. He filed. Did y'all get anything back? You have to pay in.
I think we get something back. I think he said we're getting something back because this is the first time we filed jointly. We just like.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna do that, Dalton. I was gonna do exactly that, and I didn't do it.
It's a shame that tax day is on 4/15 because
and not 4/20. I know.
Yeah, I tried.
Well, I filed my taxes jointly, to put it bluntly.
Yeah,
that was the biggest kick in the balls to Trump because he did the tariffs. And then he said, "Okay, we're going to get rid of the income tax," and then he just never did got rid of the income.
I can't believe that he lied about something.
I was surprised that he freed Ross. When he freed Ross, I was like, "Oh, he did one thing. I guess I got to eat some humble pie." I didn't think he was going to do that. I thought he was just lying to the libertarians when he went to.
Humble pie does sound kind of delicious, though.
What would be in humble pie
or sawdust?
It's funny. Tim Dillon was like, "This is the greatest political scam in history." It's like, I mean, yeah, you could say that maybe, but like, it was also an easy scam not to fall for, considering the messenger. You know what I mean?
What the hell? I guess the tariffs.
No, just Trump. Like
he speaks his mind.
He's basically saying like all these guys were like, I had no idea he would go into war. You know, and it was like, okay.
That's how they make their money.
The second that Israel didn't kill him, and they just after all the attempted assassinations, and then he got into office, I was like, oh, we're going to war.
You see this in the chat? Somebody
it didn't even take that long.
Somebody said, "Who's forklift certified?" It's inside of St.
Oh my god! Well, yeah, that's what you went to finishing school for, was to become forklift certified.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing new that a president doesn't really keep their word and lies about it. It's just I guess he's the most.
No, Don, it's the greatest scam in political history.
It's the greatest scam.
I don't, and it's funny because I don't listen to Tim Dillon anymore. I listen to Ray Kump more than I listen to Tim Dillon, and I listen to Ben Avery more than I listen to Tim Dillon.
Ray Kump is so funny because he always sounds like he has food in his mouth. But he is also very funny in addition to that.
He makes me laugh. When him and Dalton got together, when we had Ray on the show, they were a good pairing. Like,
yeah, we should have Ray on the arena. I think that'd be.
We had to buy more server space. Me and Ray were together.
Yeah, I don't think we have the waste bandwidth for that.
Ray, like I said, it's funny that you think that Tim Dillon's so big, and I listen to Ben and Ray more than I listen to Tim.
Hey, speaking of humble pie, CD McRae, what's your favorite pie? Is it cheesecake?
No. I have a favorite pie. Let's see here. Oh man, that is kind of hard though.
You're from Louisiana.
Yeah.
I think regionally, because my
crawfish.
Actually, crawfish pie is so good.
What's that town?
Natchitoches. So a meat pie. You're thinking of a meat pie?
Well, I guess technically, what is the town? What is it called?
Natchitoches.
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 Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, you've been in Natchitoches?
I couldn't remember how to say
that.
It
Sounds like a guy with a Cajun accent saying Macintosh.
It's actually I've been there too. I've been to Mackinac. I've been to the UP.
We're going to Mackinac.
They
the Natchitoches meat pies.
Yeah, Natchitoches meat pie is so good. Every time I go home, I have to have one. And one of my family members has a house on Cane River, right through Natchitoches. So we go fishing all the time. And Cane River.
Cane River,
it's like,
okay.
And
Dalton was on Candy Cane River.
Might have been. And Natchitoches is another really old city in America. It was established by the French, kind of around the same time as the Spanish established St. Augustine.
It's a really
city. Yeah, it's really pretty. Yeah.
So have you ever been in Napoleon? Have you ever been to Napoleon House in New Orleans?
Yeah.
I love Napoleon House.
That's a good one.
I gotta be honest with you. Before anyone says it, I love Napoleon ice cream.
Yeah.
No, wait, Neapolitan. Fuck.
I just looked up. I know you meant.
I'm so fat. I was just excited about ice cream.
Right.
I just looked up humble pie. Does anybody know the origin of humble pie?
What is the origin of humble
pie?
So humble pie was a pie that was made out of organs, deer, and hog meat, like the leftover meats, meaning like humble beginnings.
Odd ass pie.
But during World War II, it seems that eating the humble pie, and they're actually like some propaganda posters here with Churchill and Hitler. But it basically meant like eating humble pie meant like reducing yourself to humiliation to eating like poor people food.
Oh, interesting. So it's a classist statement.
I like buttermilk
it was
pie.
made with edible. It was made with like leftover organs from deer and hog. But basically, saying eating humble pie was forced to apologize, meaning like
hog took my leftover organ, my heart.
I mean, I guess key lime pie that's one of the best.
Yeah, I like that one. I like there's a strawberry, like it's just like strawberry pie, and it's exactly what it sounds like.
Have you guys ever had
strawberry?
I'm a big pecan chud.
Pecan pie is
pecan,
good.
Yeah, pecan pie.
Pecan Sam.
I don't know.
You ever have
people say pecan, Robbie?
Pecan.
I've always said pecan. I don't know where the pecan delineation is.
Well,
it makes the Dixon line, sir.
It started with that joke that a Chinese guy told. He goes pee-pee in a can.
Okay.
Hey-o.
Well, no, because I was.
You know what's a really good cheesecake? Sorry, really quick. Is at Cafe Reggio, like the true New York cheesecake, which is like different than the New York style cheesecake, is amazing.
I believe you. Do you have to go to New York to get it?
I've only seen it in New York, yeah, but it's great. It's really good though.
The cheesecake sampler at Walmart is not bad. You get 2 slices of plain, 2 slices of chocolate marble, 2 slices of turtle, 2 slices of brownie swirl, 2 slices of red.
They have New York style in that one too.
Yeah,
you memorizing the cheesecake sample at Walmart might be one of the fattest things you've done.
Hold on, you also get 2 slices of raspberry and 2 slices of strawberry, and so you get like a well-rounded. You get the plain, you get the chocolate, the fruit. It's it's a sampler. It's nice.
Lisa Sample Nelly over here.
Mm-hmm. But
thank you, CD.
No, because I was born in Georgia, so
okay.
And then
you're the pulled pork of Georgia.
I'm the pulled pork of Georgia. We moved around a little bit, so I was born in Georgia, and we lived in North Carolina, then Tennessee, and then I grew up most of my life from like 6th grade onward in Texas.
Oh,
so
nice.
like,
I love Texas.
Texas is wonderful, but up until I got to Texas, everybody said pecan, and then Texas was where I started hearing pecan.
Pecan.
And so it must. Yeah. It's an east-west distinction, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, it's a southern. It's definitely a southern thing.
Yeah, when the boiled peanuts end, the pecan begins.
There's nothing wrong with having a small peanuts.
That is one of the, because I recently just went back to Georgia for my brother's wedding, and
nice.
It was a debacle, but it was nice. The best part of it was getting to go back to all the any gas station I stopped at. I got to get some boiled peanuts, which is nice.
Dalton, you do live in Little Cock, Arkansas, correct?
That is true. Yes.
I was just making sure.
We got a Costco.
Oh,
I thought it was
cool.
perfectly.
By the way,
I love Costco.
What'd you say, Dave?
I thought it was perfectly adequate size. But
average cock Arkansas.
Yeah. By the way, when the Costco guys hit, right? It's like, we're Costco guys. Of course, I got a chicken bake.
That's good.
The chicken bake, right? I was in a Costco like a few months ago, right? I never had the chicken bake before, and I said, I saw it on the menu and like what's in it. It doesn't even sound like it would be good.
Right.
It's like a big loaf of bread filled with chicken and like Caesar dressing and cheese. But it's, Caesar dressing's already like salty as shit. And so I'm thinking, man, this thing's that sounds like it's gonna be way too salty. All that,
wow,
chicken.
Big AJ doesn't have the best eating habits.
Yeah, and so I said, but it's only like $3 or whatever. So I said, maybe this will subvert my expectations. So I bought one. I took a bite, and it's fucking disgusting.
Chicken bake? Yeah, I never liked the
chicken. Sucks.
Yeah, the pizza's way better. Costco pizza is actually fucking great.
I haven't had it in a long time, but they put a shit ton of cheese on it. Because when I used to be a personal trainer, we used to get it because it had like 29 grams of protein in it because of the ingredients.
Oh yeah, no, I think it's actually like one of, at least in California, it's one of the better pizza. It's probably the best pizza you can get there, actually.
CD McRae, do you prefer Costco or Sam's Club?
Well, CD stands for Costco, dude.
Yeah, so there you go.
Costco, dude.
Yeah.
Man, I could whatever. I don't even know. I don't even have a card to either.
Oh, okay. You go
right.
I guess if you're needing,
I don't have enough room in my house to store bulk items.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Because it's not even really, because the times that I've gone to Costco or Sam's, it's not really so much about buying in bulk. It's just that those places do offer things you can't get in other stores.
Sure. Yeah, for sure.
It's always, the deals are just so good too. Like it's
like if you're a lazy,
if
you're a lazy piece of shit like me, or you're just not that good at cooking, they're not the freezer section, but the refrigerated section.
Yeah.
Gosh, I said in California, bro,
where they got all the like pre-made stuff that you can just tear open.
That section is really good. That's fair.
They got so many things.
I like the Costco section better than the Sam's Club, but the Sam's Club meatloaf is fine.
Is that good? I haven't tried that.
Yeah, it's so good. I mean, Costco meatloaf is good too, but the Sam's Club and it comes with mashed potatoes, and I don't know what it is about it, but it's delicious, and it's the easiest like meatloaf you can get. You don't even have to do anything, and it's good.
There are some things that's nice to be able to buy in bulk, like to be able to buy a 35 pack of Coke Zero. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, that's
sure.
It can be rough for like single man or single person Costco, just because of it's designed for families for sure.
Right. So it's just us two and two dogs.
I got some grapes I bought some grapes at a Sam's recently that I thought they were called Autumn Crisp. That's the company that makes them.
Oh, DCW.
Dude, everywhere I look, I see her. But no, these that's the name of the company that I guess grows them. I don't know. That builds them. But they're actually called they're green grapes, but they're called Red Dragons, and they're like the size of key limes. Actually, big ass grapes.
I've seen those.
And they got a little bit of muscadine in them. It's like
I thought they were the cotton candy.
Muscadine.
The cotton candy ones when you showed them online. I get those here. Those are the better ones now because they're so crisp.
The cotton candies are good. Yeah.
What's y'all's favorite? What's y'all's favorite fruit?
Oh,
watermelon.
Nice.
Watermelon.
I'm a mango chud, I think.
Watermelon is good.
I hate to say it. If you ask me, the cool answer would probably be like watermelon, mango. But if I actually look, the most I eat is apples. I buy apples. I slice them. I put peanut butter on them.
I like kiwis.
That's crazy.
I like kiwis. I like grapes.
Apples are so inconsistent to me, though. It's like
you stick with the Cosmic Crisp.
Yeah,
Cosmic Crisp are great.
All day.
Yeah.
You gotta. I'm a Fuji girl.
I like grapefruits.
I like Fuji's.
I love the Fugees. They're a great band.
Yeah.
Grapefruits are good.
You like grapefruit?
I love a grapefruit.
You put sugar on them? You cut them in half, put sugar on the top?
No.
They're so bitter.
No, I don't. I don't.
You like a red
my
then?
beautiful fruit with sugar.
So you like a red
fruit.
grapefruit then?
Just a grapefruit by itself is fine. The
What do you
trick
like
is
about
you gotta peel the skin, like that membrane, that skin on it is bitter. So you just gotta peel that off to get into the flesh.
Right.
And then it's actually it's already sweet. The sugar thing confounds me.
There's certain things like if you can get like a really good cantaloupe at the right time, which is hard to do.
Yeah.
Cantaloupe's really good, but it's so hard to get it when it's good. It's
yeah.
And then kiwis are a lot of work, but I like kiwis.
No, because here's how you solve that. I didn't know this my entire life up until a few years ago. This changed the way I do kiwis. You can eat the skin.
Yeah. You have to
Now,
wash
what
it
is
and
the
take
best?
the non-off, but still.
What's your guys' favorite berry?
Matt.
Blackberries.
I like blackberries. I eat a lot of blackberries. Probably a mix between either blackberries or blueberries. I can't get a good strawberry. Like that strawberries are similar now. They're not even red on the inside.
Strawberries are fucking terrible now.
If you can get like a garden strawberry that's red all the way through,
The
really
one they sell at Whole Foods, they sell actually really good strawberries there. I like raspberries. I think the best actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Raspberries is good to add into stuff like a smoothie.
I like raspberries in a salad.
Yeah. Goat cheese.
Berries are some of the best things that you can eat. It's like really healthy and lower calorie than
berries.
Is a pomegranate a berry? That's a good question.
There's also Todd berry.
Yeah.
Is it cherry a berry? Or is it cherry a cherry?
Sherry O'Terry.
Cherry!
Is coffee a berry? Because I think coffee is
coffee.
A berry.
I think coffee is a berry.
No, it's a bean.
It's a fruit. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. It is a berry. I'm sorry. I had to think that third.
Oh, you know what's
I
crazy?
think it is a berry.
What's tomatoes are a fruit. Ain't that crazy?
There's a nightshade.
Yeah, I went through this deep dive on this for a while ago. There's not really any vegetables is like an advertising word. So like celery is a stem, spinach is a leaf, tomatoes are a fruit.
Oh, more deception from big produce.
Yeah, like if you actually go through everything, well, when you're trying to figure out what you should and shouldn't eat within the different families, it helps to know what it is. Like broccoli is a flower, cauliflower is a mutant of broccoli, so it's a mutant flower. Yeah,
I don't want to think about that, Robbie. Don't even say that.
And then the stalk of the stalk of the broccoli is the stem. Asparagus is the stem with a flower on it. Yeah, so when you start going through all that stuff, I was like, oh yeah. So then you really know what you're eating: a seed, a stem, a leaf, a fruit.
Yeah.
Vegetables don't actually exist. Was the point of it? So like, a root, like, because then you have like roots, which are
the roots and the Fugees. This sounds like a great concert.
Yeah, onions, potatoes, those are all roots. Carrots are roots.
I'm looking at the Wikipedia page for pomegranate, and it says here botanically, the fruit is a berry with edible seeds and pulp produced from the ovary of a single flower. It is defined as a berry because it develops from a single flower with one ovary and has a leathery outer rind called a pericarp.
Rindfeld.
Many fleshy seeds called arils.
Now, would Rindfeld star Cherry Seinfeld?
Sure, but those don't have rind, so I don't know.
If you're in the mood to buy a full pomegranate, and I mean, I guess you could go and have like go to a nice Wegmans or take it apart.
You've been still at Howling store.
But if you're in the mood to cut one apart and like go through it or whatever, I think pomegranates.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah,
they're tasty, but it's too much work. It's
the
like,
juice is not worth the squeeze.
It's like CD McRae. You're from Louisiana. How do you feel about crawfish?
I knew that was coming. That's my favorite food.
It's so good.
You don't mind going through all that labor and hassle?
No, not even a little bit.
They do it for you, and it's pretty cheap.
Yeah, Yeah, they're all gone now. I think
really?
the crawfish
was just down
industry is
there.
actually impacted like pretty tough because of all the HB1s that are gone.
Oh, really?
So yeah,
Really?
so like they used to package them. You know, that's what they would do, and
So
they gone.
Crawfish is gone because of woke.
No, because no, but like the
anti-woke.
Oh, woke.
Yeah.
all the immigrants had to leave.
Oh,
they went
Harrison
round and
Barnes won.
Yeah, the mutants don't even know why they're howling anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was told that like they were like eggs being expensive was the worst thing in the world, and eggs are still fucking expensive.
Everything is so much more
and they
expensive.
don't talk about it anymore. They don't talk about Ukraine ever anymore. They don't talk. It's like, all right,
Fuck them people. I don't know. No one name insurgent.
I can't believe these people are inconsistent and
yeah, it's almost they just like Trump.
Seemingly
to work backwards,
unprincipled.
obviously.
Yeah, so, but I do love crawfish. And anything you can put for, but really crawfish, yeah. And what we used to do is all the women after the boil, whatever was left, we'd sit there and we would peel the tails so we could save the crawfish for later on in the wintertime. We could freeze them, right? We could freeze them, and then in the wintertime we can make like jambalaya and etouffee and stuff with the frozen tails. So yeah, that was part of our job.
Right. I don't mean to be shellfish here, but sometimes seafood can make me crabby.
Okay, Ted. All right, Ted.
Robbie, did you take?
No, I was thinking Ted Mosby because that's his joke.
Oh, is it really? I am such a Ted Mosby motherfucker.
I think pistachios are the perfect amount of work. I think pomegranate's too much, crawfish is too much, lobster's on the edge, depending.
They have a lobster fork. They have a whole lobster utensil. All you got to do, you're supposed to just be able to pull it out, right?
It's a lot of work.
Aren't you?
Yeah, it is. That's what I told my wife. I said it's too much work to pull out.
I don't even like when you go ever since that black guy took over Red Lobster.
Obama.
Ever since Obama.
Yeah, thanks, Obama.
Ever since Obama conquered Red Lobster.
We're saving Red Lobster.
I don't even like doing all the work of just having to reach into that fucking bag to get all my food out. I don't want to have to reach my entire arm down into a greasy hot plastic bag. You
know what? I agree. I legit agree. It's not worth the mess.
Let's go through. Besides cooking, let's go through all the foods you have to work for.
Crab.
I love crab. Oh my god, I love boiled crab.
Pistachios, pomegranates.
So fucking good.
I guess oranges.
Yeah, mandarins.
Yeah. Bananas is pretty easy too.
Bananas is easy.
Bananas pretty easy.
Bananas is easy. I do think all jokes aside, I have been saying bananas is easy.
Watermelons is pretty easy. You need a tool. I guess maybe you could, I've seen people crack them open with their hands or with their knee or whatever.
Crazy.
Beef jerky count because it's hard to chew.
We used to drop them on concrete, let it bust open.
Yeah, what are the rules?
Just stuff that's just like, you know what I mean? Like there's like you have to crack nuts open, so like walnuts and stuff like that. You can get them cracked.
Where it's like an activity more than as well as
you're wondering if this even provides enough calories to offset the work that it took to get to it.
Yeah, like cherries kind of falls into that category because you got to dodge the pit.
Yeah, you know, I mean, yeah, that's how I feel about TV.
And then you got to dispose of them and not swallow them.
Dodge the pit.
Would you say, Robbie?
Oh well, yeah. Well, that's how I feel about TV right now. Is I feel like I have to dodge the pit
every time I open up HBO Max. I'm dodging the pit.
Everyone's talking about it.
Yeah, stop recommending this fucking horse shit to me.
Yeah,
I don't want to ever go to a hospital.
Brad Pitt or I'm not interested.
But you think I want to spend my free time at a hospital, even on TV? Think again.
Yeah, it seems stressful. The only time I want to be in a hospital or watch a hospital is if someone by the name of Dr. House is there.
Yeah.
Well, that is still spending a lot of time in a
hospital.
I don't
know. I wanted to watch the new Scrubs because I like the old Scrubs.
Right.
But then I watched them.
I don't want no Scrubs.
As soon as I watched them do like the season finale I was like, oh, this is so gay. I do not want to watch these people now. They shouldn't have showed me behind the scenes.
They look so fucking old now.
They're
It's
all
really
theater
depressing.
kids. I wanted to believe that Dr. Cox was actually mean and he's like a theater guy. And I was like, oh, now
yeah, dude, it's actors.
Yeah, but they were acting
Actors
so
are by
weird.
definition
Let me
theater.
pull it up. It'll make you. Actually, I'm not even going to show it to you guys.
Dave, I'm
It'll
sorry
make
that
you-
John C. McGinley didn't live up to the version of him that you created in your head.
No, like this is like over.
I think he's
top
awesome.
parody.
I'm always happy to see him in
No,
anything.
I won't even ruin it.
Platoon,
I won't even show it to
Elko
you guys.
Experiment,
It'll
Office
ruin-
Space.
He has the best scene in Office
Quit
Space.
doing- I'll show it to you, and it'll ruin Scrubs for you too.
Office Jace.
He's in a show that was written by Dana Gould called Stand versus Evil. That's very good.
Oh, okay, that sounds good.
John C. McGinley.
Yeah.
He's fun when he has a little guest appearance on Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Let me do Dr. House. Talking about something. What should Dr. House talk about?
Scurvy.
Dalton's tiny penis.
Scurvy. Oh, yeah.
His medically tiny penis.
I've never seen a penis this small. I thought it was big. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay, buddy.
Okay. So what's your diagnosis, Dr. House?
I diagnose you with you better be gay or there's no love life for you, buddy.
Like it would stink to like have a tiny
Make this the
penis
doctor home.
or believe that you have a tiny penis. But imagine going to the doctor and then getting diagnosed with a tiny penis. Dude.
Oh man, you have the worst case of tiny penis I've ever seen.
Diagnosis penis.
Yeah, diagnosis penis. Dude.
Diagnosis penis.
Starring
Yeah.
Little Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah, there you go. There you
You
go.
get it, nailed it.
Wow. Mitochondria. You have mitochondria.
Microsteam
Mitochondria. It's the powerhouse of the penis.
It's the powerhouse of penis. Austin Powerhouse. That's also something I could say, baby.
They got a new at the store
Dr.
now.
House, this is the fourth time he's been admitted for tiny penis.
Oh, I had something just came across my desk. I just remembered something actually. I went to Olive Garden recently, and I finally figured out how to have a decent meal at Olive Garden.
I love that came across your desk, a story that you remember.
Yeah, something I remembered just came across my desk. Unlimited soup, salad, and breadsticks is pretty much the only thing you can order at Olive Garden.
Yes, it is.
And not have a bad time. Because everything else there sucks.
What about the tour of Italy?
No, it's all bad now. It used to be good, but everything is declined in all facets here in America. But if you want to at least
when things opened up after COVID, we all went to Olive Garden. That was like our first meal back.
Oh yeah, it was bad
In Times
but
Square.
If,
It was
if
bad.
you get if you get the unlimited soup, salad, and breadsticks, the soups are not that bad. The zuppa toscana, the sausage potato soup's pretty good. You get as much salad and breadsticks as you want. It's $10.
Unlimited salad is nice. That's like a
Their
really
salad's
nice.
good. Yeah, the salad's good. The breadsticks are good. The whole thing is $10 for all that. And
That's a great idea. Just do that at Olive Garden. I think that's
it's the way to go, dude.
That's all I do. That's all I'll do for years because I think
That's
it's
like
all
actually-
shit now.
That's like probably one of the cheapest meals in New York. Quite frankly,
I don't know about because New York's prices are probably like especially
I mean, like eating out. You know.
No, I'm saying like I think they charge more at that Olive Garden in New York.
God damn it, dude! And I have to pay so many taxes.
Yeah, I would not go to Olive Garden in New York. Or the only reason anybody would go to Olive Garden is if it's their only option, or if you're trying to get something cheap like the $10 for unlimited soup, salad, and breadsticks.
Or
I think that and you can do it healthy. You could eat mostly salad and.
Chain restaurants in New York just sounds hilarious because like
Matt Marin loves it, dude.
All the Italian restaurants you could go to like in all of New York, even Providence and Boston have great Italian restaurants. Imagine just feeling let's go to
Dalton made a great point when Matt was like, let's go to Red Lobster, let's go to Olive Garden, all that stuff. And Dalton was like, It's as expensive as regular restaurants.
It's more expensive. You can go to some like hole in the wall in New York that has way better food that's cheaper, and I'm like, these chain. I don't know who these chain. They're for Matt likes them.
They're designed for business people that travel to have consistency. That's all it is.
Tourists do go to those chains though in Times Square,
probably consistency. They know what they're getting when they go there.
But it's like you're in town for a week and you're going somewhere you could go anytime.
Yeah,
it's so bizarre to me. I mean, Americans are just so fucking American at the end of the day.
But
when I travel, if I go, I don't go to Chipotle often when I'm home. But if I like traveling around, I will, because I'm like, I know exactly. I need something to eat, and I know exactly what's in there right now, and I don't want to risk if I'm like in the middle of like Montana. I don't want to risk whatever this place is. But if you're in New York City, pretty much just about any place with the checkered tablecloths is going to be good Italian food.
Yeah, you literally like and not just Italian, like all restaurants almost. Like
I don't like Applebee's.
You can't.
The chat said I probably love Applebee's. Applebee's is gross.
I hate Applebee's.
It's got apples in the name. Why would you?
Oh my god, I hate.
Yeah, Applebee's is good if you're an alcoholic. You can get Dollaritas.
Those Dollaritas are really weak though, and they give you bad hangovers.
You can get dollar PBRs also.
True.
Oh, but good.
There's nothing good at Applebee's. Is disgusting. I would go to Chili's because
do they have the Awesome Blossom?
No, that's Outback.
Okay. Outback has the Bloomin' Onion.
They have something similar to that.
Yeah.
Who does have the Awesome Blossom?
Applebee's might have some sort of
maybe they do
homunculus version of a.
They had like an appetizer for a
Texas Roadhouse has something called the Cactus Blossom, which is the same as a Bloomin' Onion. Theirs actually better.
Everything I'm saying doesn't apply to steakhouses, by the way. Chain steakhouses are really good usually.
Yeah. I tried to make a homemade Awesome Blossom in the air fryer, and I failed.
You can't do that. You have to deep fry that. It's crazy.
Well, you can do a wet. So I cut the onion. I got it to kind of bloom.
If it's wet, then how's it air fried? Hold
on. Because then you're dipping it in the moist and then the dry, the moist and the dry. And I kind of got when I put it into the air fryer, it just blew the flour and stuff off of it. So it didn't work.
What does this say? $2 from Howling Ben Stiller. Matthew Perry cheesecake. Robbie can leave the USA.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Thank you for the money. Please keep the super
chat. I got that season finale.
I didn't say it was a neutral statement.
Chili's has cheap hamburger combos, so it's the last place you can go to that because McDonald's and Wendy's and everybody their combo meals are like $15 now.
I still can't stop laughing about that person that bring my baby back. That news article that said like they used the bring my baby back ribs.
Yeah, the Kumia relish
child died. It's not funny, but it's so funny that there's like I have that clip of the season finales goodbye of Scrubs. This made me not want to watch the show.
Okay.
And I don't mind art people. This just like seems so over the top and fake. And like I just felt like, are they all this fake around each other, or are they? Or is
they're
actors, man.
Genuine? Okay, yeah. This really just I don't know. Maybe
Scrubs was real.
Maybe I'm being insensitive. So let's watch this here.
One by one. That is a season wrap on Joel. That is a season wrap on Jacob. On David. On Ava. Amanda.
Is this not cringeworthy to you guys?
They're just actors. They're not actors are.
That is a wrap on Francois Dupont.
I'm still getting the cringe, and I've already watched this prior.
I would not. I mean, it could be much worse. Let me tell you, actors love attention.
Rap on Krista Miller.
I know it's the part of it is of like performative because they're filming it.
That was not as bad as you.
Would this put you off of John C. McGinley because he's
no, just like that guy in this that's like dancing and like doing all this. It's like just go home, like, or say goodbye to each other, and like I don't know. It's just weird to me, like to give.
This is what they do on they do that on sets. They always do that.
Dave, you better not watch. I mean, this is going to probably ruin every single TV show and movie for you.
Well, I don't watch TV.
Just how actors are.
This is like.
I don't get the issue. This is
it's just so very cringe. You don't find that cringe?
No,
you don't find.
I just would have never watched something like that anyway. But I mean, it's like.
But that's a rap on blank. They do that on like almost every movie set.
Rap party. They're gonna have a rap party.
It's like a tradition. It's like an actor tradition.
I would literally just walk off stage. No, Mel Gibson isn't doing this.
That's why you're not.
Mel Gibson's on TV.
Mel Gibson is not doing this.
He doesn't do TV shows.
Mel Gibson is directing. He 100% does the "that's a rap on blank" thing.
And then they dance around like this?
Yeah, probably.
No, I mean, they don't dance. But it's like.
All right, so this guy's gay and he's doing a little curtsy. That didn't bother me. I'm fine with that. Right? But
He's
like
gay.
this guy, okay, I guess he's like whatever. But this right here,
that guy's probably also gay.
Yeah.
They're all gay. I mean, I can't believe this bothers you.
Like, they're actors.
What is this for? Just go home. Work's over. Go home.
They're actors.
They're actors.
The word theatrical is made to describe actors.
It's also, Dave, you don't understand networking. Like they want to work on other stuff. They have to forge good relationships with the people.
This is cool. I'm wrong. This is the coolest thing.
Also, on sets, they also work really long days, so it's very bittersweet. So like,
this is called camaraderie.
This is homosexual. This is you guys are become too deep in the LGBTQ community.
Wait, I can't believe an acting thing is gay.
But like, the point I was trying to make though is that these people want to work more in the industry. It's they want to have good relationships with everybody they work with, so that they can work more jobs.
That's what I'm saying. You guys agree this is manipulative, like they're playing to the camera into each other, and this is a very
performative. Yes, they're actors.
No, but it's past that. They're being manipulative. Like they can't even form real friendships.
Dave, you just need to don't become an actor.
Yeah, they're acting.
But Dave, you yourself.
It's like
all you have to do is never be an actor.
Yeah. This is how
you never have to interact with this.
If you've even taken an improv class, this is how actors are.
But I'm saying, like, you don't find the cringe, and this is so inauthentic. You don't find the cringe.
I don't understand. Are you watching something to make yourself upset? Like this is how actors are. Of course, it's inauthentic, but that's the business
cool.
they're in.
This is super cool, and these people are like.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's the business they're
literally,
in.
It's not unique to Scrubs. It's every fucking group of actors. This is why.
I'm not even saying it's like a cool thing, or the only argument I'm making is like, it's not for you. Just don't be an actor.
No, I get it. You guys love this. This is good. I'm not leftist enough to understand the gayness of this.
I just don't.
It's a profession that you took the time
you watched this and they got upset about it. It's like I wouldn't ever even watch anything like that.
I'm not upset. I'm saying that this is cringe, and you guys are saying no, it's not cringe. It's totally normal.
I wouldn't.
No, it is cringe, but actors are cringe.
Extremely manipulative, sociopathic.
If this ruined the show for you, every show is going to be ruined because actors.
I don't watch
like this.
Well, I don't watch much TV or whatever. I was thinking that maybe this would be different, and I was like, no, I'm not doing it.
Why would Scrubs be different? It's like a saccharine show. It's not.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. The
other thing is like the show itself is very like kind of gay.
Yeah,
it's
the show itself is already schmaltzy and like
it's about like feelings and stuff.
Yeah, feelings.
Scrubs is itself a kind of cringe show, but it's like much like this, it's a little cringe, and it's like very.
I was gonna say that Scrubs is kind of gay.
Yeah, you're not watching. Yeah, you're not watching.
Dave, I think you're just gay, dude.
Yeah.
You should.
Yeah,
like,
you're right.
This
I'm
motherfucker
wrong.
watching Scrubs.
they don't, yeah, you know where they don't do
You're
this?
like
Is like,
gay for watching Scrubs.
yeah, it's like
But it is a little bit. It is a little bit homosexual.
That is
It's a little
so
bit of
that
homosexual.
what I just saw there is extremely like sociopathic. I'm worried that these people might have people buried in their backyard.
They
But
might.
they act like that with one
No,
another.
no, they're just actors, man.
that, yeah.
Also have
They-
bodies.
They don't have backyards. They live in studio apartments.
Some places in LA do.
That
have
that
backyards.
is very creepy what we just watched, and I'm concerned that you guys aren't alarmed by people acting like that
They're
around.
just-
you.
they only
we're
exist,
in comedy. We know what actors are
They're
like.
actors.
It's
They
not-
exist for my entertainment. If I watch the show they're in and I enjoy it, that's it. That's it. That's the end of any of my engagement with what they do. That part of it is like their whole job. That's their job. They have to do. They do the rap parties and the dance and all that. And it's the same as any fucking office you work in where they make you do shit like that. It's just
But also they like it.
But
Actors
that's what I'm
like-
saying. Okay, that's what I'm saying. What Robbie's saying, they like this.
Yeah.
That's what's creepy about it. They're
But
doing
that's-
this because
literally-
because they're living their dream of being actors.
That's what the stereotype of the theater kid. Guess what theater kids do? They go into acting. Like
Yeah, but
that's
this is like sociopathic, like
You keep
scary
saying that
behavior.
word.
really not.
No,
It's just not for
like-
you.
it's very calculated,
They're just
creepy, inauthentic.
N-
What they're doing,
All right.
but because they're not like I granted that I know they're being filmed for social media, but even before this was filmed for social media, they did this stuff
Yes.
around one
Fringe is
another.
missing a job
And they're
because you won't
acting when they're
shave.
not acting, is what I'm saying. Like their whole life is acting. Like even when the
Yeah.
cameras are off, they're still acting.
All the world's indeed a
They
stage,
are-
and we are
you're
merely
saying-
players.
How would you describe?
I
you
find that
describe it as
disturbing.
performative. What do actors do? They're performer. They like
Yeah,
to
but like
perform.
Thank
But
you,
when-
C4 Kleber, for the $2.
but when you do
Cringe is missing
stand
a
up,
job
you get off the
because
stage.
you
you're not doing
won't
stand-up.
shave.
I went to this Broadway show.
He
Turns
says-
out the people in it are kind of gay.
Brittany Pickle Spears, $2 from Howling Bin.
I know it's funny to pick on me, but
I'm reading
right
this
on
one. I'm
this.
reading the
It's
super
more so
chat.
that you're not like listen. You're being a little.
no,
like,
it's more that you guys don't know what I'm saying.
We
I
know what you're
understand-
saying.
you know what you're
It's
saying. We
silly.
agreed it's cringe, but actors are cringe. And
When
it's-
Dave leaves the U.S., like he said he wants to, I guarantee you he will move to a country with a low age of consent.
hit the drop, Dalton.
I'm not a pedophile at all.
Oh, here we go. This is good. $2 from Drew Huntley, Applebee's Ukraine.
Oh
I
yeah,
got-
yeah.
I got that queued up right
That's
here,
a good
dude.
one, yeah.
This is a good one.
Little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on Friday night.
What is it?
Get 5 bonus wings for $1 with
They Russia
Happy
invaded
Burger only at Applebee's.
Ukraine, and
I
CNN
love that.
randomly played an Applebee's commercial.
It wasn't. I mean, it was not really random. It's part of
That
the
is
program.
America.
Yeah,
program.
That's America.
so funny. That was so fucking funny.
Yeah.
man. That song specifically is for an Applebee's commercial is like chef's kiss.
And a little bit of chicken
Perfect.
fried. Cold beer on a Friday night.
That's a
That was
great
a big
song.
hit.
That's
That is a
another
great
good
song.
one. That's a good karaoke one.
That is a good
Which
karaoke.
I hadn't. I
song.
actually don't think I'd like really heard that song until you and Matt did it at karaoke.
Oh, it was huge when I was a kid. Like when that came on the radio, when it popped.
Turn the
up.
radio up.
Well, I did turn the radio. Actually, when that song came out and it was just being played everywhere, I fucking hated it. But I guess like now as a grown man, I can appreciate the kitshiness of that tune. Oh shit! Did y'all listen to the new 9 Inch Nails album?
Not yet, but I did say, how about Dan 9 Inch Nails?
Dan 9 Inch Nails.
Yeah, yeah.
Who is it? It's just Trent, or is it everybody?
It's the Boys Noise, the DJ.
Yeah.
It's an electronic
and his
guy.
wife.
Ooh, Trent's a freak.
Yeah, and his wife's band, some angel or something, wasn't it? Yeah, look it up. Yeah, his wife has a
it was
band.
just Trent. It was Trent
I
Reznor
want
and
to collab like an animal.
No,
it's
the
Trent
9 Inch
Reznor
Noise,
and
the 9 Inch Noise or whatever. That this
Yeah.
group.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got his wife in it, and then the boys.
Trent's wife?
Not his wife has a band, and so it's
Boys
like
Noise.
Trent Reznor and
Oh, okay, gotcha.
okay.
his wife is like on harmony, like she's singing and playing, and yeah, they
Cool.
just made this whole super group.
That's fun.
Yeah, the performance at Coachella was really good. That was their first.
Right. Yeah.
They released the album on
Yeah.
Spotify. That
On Spotify.
I think they might have recorded that performance, or it sounds live.
We
But
lost
That'd be
Louise.
cool.
Fuck.
it's I put it on yesterday when I was getting
so upset.
getting on the treadmill, and it was
He's
like
got
pretty-
WrestleMania tonight, so maybe he's gonna go.
No, he
watch.
said WrestleMania. Oh, this came across my desk. 1 second.
okay.
Sorry, give me a sec. But
Anyway, well, hold on. The 9 Inch Noise, as they call it. It's like they took 9 Inch Nails songs and made them into.
That's 8 inches above average.
Yep.
So they said it's like they took the songs and it's like a 9 Inch Nails cardio mix.
Oh, yeah, I was so relaxed. I
Sorry,
just hit
Dom.
me right where I
Sorry.
needed to.
So
That was good.
it's good.
Dave is crying because of how sad that statement is. Dom.
I thought that hit me so good because I thought we moved on. That was really good timing.
No, I'm always, dude. That's why they call me the ice, dude. I'm always frozen in a riff from.
I got we can play a little bit of it before YouTube takes it down, but I got 9 Inch Nails.
There's no way this is gonna sound good on the StreamYard. There's no way this is gonna sound good via StreamYard for anybody watching this show, but we'll play like 30 seconds of it.
Is this gonna drop?
Maybe click.
It's already
ahead.
a 9-minute song. Before.
Yeah. This is awesome.
This is Trent Reznor just.
Yeah.
This is the worst.
Dave, we gotta stop playing music. Sometimes it just doesn't work, and then a lot of times I have to cut it anyway. Like the YouTube flags it every time, and I have to go through and like cut that stuff out. Because what, Robbie?
Oh no! Oh, this came across my desk. I just wanted to let everybody know. Big get for WrestleMania. He literally, I was thinking when I saw that, he should replace the Vince McMahon character on WWE. He'd be a great businessman. Hold your horses, everybody.
Yeah,
you're fired. Yeah,
Vince Black Man.
That's good. Or
very good.
Or the artist formerly known as Vince.
Robbie, hey Robbie, that was a great joke you told. Says
Well, that's a call. We call.
Let's
that.
get some super chats going. I need help. I need.
I love the
Please
guy
help.
I am booing Stephen A. Smith.
What was I saying? Olive Garden. Oh,
yeah.
That the store now they got a Olive Garden has expanded their selection of salad dressings they sell at the store. So you started with just the Italian dressing they have. Now you can at the store you can buy Olive Garden creamy Caesar dressing, which I just tried tonight before this. It's good. It's a really good Caesar. It's Caesar, so it's salty. It's got the anchovies or some sort of anchovy simulacrum.
Right.
That they couldn't do real anchovies, but I think they said it has in the bottle says it's anchovies.
What's the best? Who makes the best dressing? Like, what's the best dressing brand? I like Newman's Own a lot.
I like Newman's. I was gonna say Newman's.
Ken's Steakhouse is good.
Ken's is okay. I want it to be a little better.
What's the one in by the produce in the refrigerator? That's the best one. Is the one that they sell that's more expensive, and it comes in a glass jar.
All those are more expensive. Everything
Those
on
are the
name
best.
is more expensive.
Yeah. Because all the stuff that's
Hidden Valley. That's what I grew up on.
Hidden Valley.
Hidden Valley is so gross. I can't like.
That's all I could eat.
That ranch dressing.
That's the best ranch dressing.
Not only, I like Hidden Valley ranch dressing. Yeah.
Not only is it not the best, I think it's disgusting. Like it actually.
Which one's the best?
Is the Hidden Valley ranch dressing packet that you mix with mayonnaise and buttermilk? That's good.
Oh, well, again, I guess if we just have that hanging
Dalton's such a ranch hipster.
No, well, dude, I'm telling you, because that whatever's going on in the bottle, a lot of the bottled salad dressings I don't care for.
We didn't ask if it was healthy. You asked which one was the best.
I asked. This is my
fault.
Yeah,
you're allowed to think that's the best one. I just the taste of the the bottle of Hidden Valley Ranch, and then a lot of the bottled dressings, they taste like shelf stabilizers. Like they do. Like these have a real like a chemical-y taste.
I mean,
so
that's my favorite.
Newman's Own tastes good to me. But
that
overall
one's
the reason I asked was because I'm trying to find I'm trying to make more salads. I'm trying to find the best dressing.
I just
honestly that Olive Garden
vinegar at
dressing.
home. That's all little vinegar at home.
That Olive Garden dressing they sell at the store is pretty good. The Italian.
Yeah. Okay.
That's like my go-to for like vinegar based dressings.
I like sesame ginger dressing a lot.
That's a good one. What's that brand? The Yojimbo. I don't know. What's it called? There's that. It's in the fridge section by the produce.
I'm a big. You ever? I get Ranchamon.
Makoto. Hold on, I found it. It's Makoto.
Makoto. It's a Makoto. Yeah. Isn't it Makoto or Makata or something like that?
Makoto. That's the one. It's a ginger dressing.
It's the stuff you get like at hibachi.
Yeah.
I make a homemade hen parts.
I like to get a ginger undressing. A woman, to clarify.
James Daikon, $2.
I don't get it.
James Daikon. So Daikon are those pickled radishes.
Yeah.
They give you with the Korean barbecue. So James, who is this? I don't know.
Maybe James Dean.
Thank you, Pandatron. I am correct. At the store you can buy the packet of Hidden Valley dressing mix. And
Trader Joe's has good dressing. Whatever they got.
One packet with a cup of mayonnaise and a cup of buttermilk. Sit it in the fridge for half an hour. Yes, it goes in the fridge for a half hour. You have perfect ranch dressing for your chicken wings.
I also like the Thai peanut sauce, whatever that is. Is that a
tiny peanut sauce?
Yeah. Tiny peanut sauce. Yeah.
Yep. We got to.
The Thai do have small penises too. That's why I transition.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I got to take everything to the next level.
That's what
I'm to evolve.
I'm curious about, like American transgender men.
Oh my god!
Because they always claimed, like Jim Norton says, it's about her Nikki's wife's penis.
Mm-hmm.
But you would think that they would have micro penises, so they're like, "Well,
some of these broads got hogs, dude.
Yeah, they got big. So that's just like a slap in the face. To
they can slap
Jim
in the face with it.
Jim does like when it slaps him in the face. I think
he likes it when he pulls her underwear off and it bounces out and hits him in the face.
Yeah,
I'm sure he's already made this like a stand-up.
If Nikki Norton cut off her penis, I think Jim would legit be upset.
He would divorce her.
He said live on air that he would be. Yeah, I tried to get Nikki on the show on Cornfed.
Really?
Well, I tweeted at Jim and he said, "Yeah, DM her on Instagram. She'll come on." And I DM'd her and she never
Does she even speak English? Like, what's her deal?
Yeah, she speaks English. I walked past her on the street in New York. She stood out. She looks like a tall Barbie doll a little bit.
Yeah, I'll pull her up here. She left me on. She didn't even read me. I'm in her.
When his wife comes, do you think Jim Norton's like, okay, stupid? You know, something like that.
Let's pull her up.
Oh, also,
I got her here on.
Zach Amico's pitch for their podcast name was great. My Wife's Nuts.
That was my pitch.
Really?
Yeah, I pitched that.
Oh.
I tweeted that.
Liked it so much that he tweeted it to let him know that Dalton.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's
Come
great,
on,
Dalton.
man.
You're a very funny person.
Thank you.
This is a very Blue Jay Okerson going to Joe List type moment. So I got I got Nikki's.
We don't watch as many podcasts as you do.
The chat knows. The chat knows. I got Nikki's Instagram up. We can go through her thing.
Why do we?
So I was in the bathroom.
Why do we have to look at this?
I don't know. It's something to start a conversation.
Okay.
I think Nikki is.
I'm just so scared.
I think she's a good-looking trans lady.
It's Instagram, so there's not going to be any bad stuff, right?
Oh yeah, I guess on Instagram, yeah.
It's not Twitter.
Wow.
Whoa, she's a cute
I
little
do like
boy.
when a trans woman like fully bimbo, like goes full bimbo. It's like, all right, way to do the work, you know.
Yeah. The happy couple.
He looks like a turtle.
He does, yeah.
Why is there an exit sign on the floor? Never seen that before.
What's that?
Why is there an exit sign on the floor? I've never seen that before.
So you could.
So Jim could see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Jim could see it. Yeah. She does have a very angular jaw.
Yeah, but there's some hot
I think
women.
she's Scandinavian or something.
She
She was a foreigner that moved here to be with Jim.
Yeah, I think that's cool.
Norton is very funny. I mean,
Norton is.
Even his life's a bit. This is a great bit.
He was the best of Opie and Anthony. Like he was better than Opie and Anthony.
Even when he's like on like other podcasts and he does like the guy late to understand bit, he does it so perfectly good. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's funny. He kind of does a lot of like alti meta comedy and stuff, which is very good.
Yeah, he's got really good timing. With all the filters and stuff, this looks like a lady. This is a trend.
Nikki Norton definitely looks like a woman. She's just tall as hell.
She has a woman's penis.
She doesn't look like a lady here.
She has a beautiful woman's penis.
What are we looking at and why?
I don't understand what
are we doing?
We had brought it up, so I was like, bring up the thing. It's just it's a talk show stuff, you know.
It's a talk show stuff.
It starts conversations. It makes the chat feel a certain way. It makes people feel.
All right, let's go around the horn. Would we fuck Nikki Norton?
Sure.
No, I would not.
No.
I would.
Only if Jim's there.
Yeah, Jim watching in the cuck chair.
Yeah.
That's when he'd be like, "Okay, stupid, you're fucking my wife."
Oh, is he a cuck? That would make a lot of sense.
Probably.
I get the feeling. I get the feeling he has a lot of fetishes.
Yeah.
He said he liked getting peed on, which is like a hop, skip, and a jump from cuck.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He dated Chelsea Peretti. Isn't that crazy?
Oh yeah.
I mean, out of all the things that come out of a human's body, I guess pee is more benign than poo poo.
I've peed on somebody before, but I've never poo-pooed on somebody.
Folks, pee is more benign than poo-poo. I think we can all agree.
Yeah, I guess if you were to ask me which would I rather a woman do to me, pee on me or poop on me, give me the piss, sure.
Never did a good pee on somebody bit in the shower?
No.
Good bit.
Yeah, okay, yeah, Jim being a cuck. Okay, stupid. You couldn't get a more comfortable chair? I'm a cuck. I'm not a. I might be a cuck, but I also want to be a little comfortable.
That's good.
Very good. You got the little impediment going good. Very, very, very well done.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I did Jim and Sam once, and it was very nice. It was cool.
You fucked both of them?
Oh, nice. Fuck. I walked
Come
right
on
into that
now.
one. I'm going,
Who is Sam?
Sam Roberts.
I've never seen. So he's got a
serious
podcast.
satellite radio show.
Yeah, it was basically like the evolved form of Opie and Anthony. It was like just Jim, and Sam Roberts replaced him.
Gordita McIntyre instead of Reba McIntyre. Gordita Reba. Thank you for the $2.
You should have said Rhubarb McIntyre.
Sure.
No, not you, Dalton. Howling Ben Stiller.
Oh.
Commissioner Gordita would be funny too.
Oh, somebody said to me, yeah, that thing I posted about Howling Newton and Jake, somebody just commented and said, one of them is funny. Hope that helps, moron.
You know, when people say "hope that helps," I get the feeling they're being a little sarcastic.
I get the feeling that they are not trying to be helpful
They're
at
not.
all.
They don't hope. They don't hope I'm helped, and they're not helping usually.
I mean, it feels disingenuous.
Yeah.
As much as as much as people online kind of hate Jake, isn't there kind of a love for him? For some of the comics, like in New York, even like Lewis and him, who had fights where they want him to kind of be successful. Is Jake kind of funny, or was he kind of funny?
He was a good. Yeah, he was good. He was a good.
Yeah.
I thought when I saw him do stand up that he was really strong. It was before he lost. It was before he lost his mind. He used to.
I know a couple of Austin guys that said he was funny.
Yeah, he was.
He used to be funny, and there's people that I know because I never really hung out with him. I would see him when he would come through and do shows in Dallas, Fort Worth, but I never got the chance to like befriend him. But he did used to be funny, and everybody that I know that was like close to him, that was friends with him, said he was like fun to hang out with. And then what somebody told me is he kind of got indoctrinated by basically a cult. Like he developed like a cult thing.
Yeah, dude.
When he started getting in all that DSA shit, that he like was corrupted by ideology or whatever.
Yeah,
and turned on everybody. But they were like, before he started trying to get DSA communist pussy, he was actually a cool guy.
Honestly, even in the middle of that, like when was my first real last podcast appearance? I think like 2018 or ish or whatever. And Ian booked me on Jake's show after that, and I thought Jake was the funniest person on the lineup. Actually, he was like really good.
Well, what's crazy is
he's rotted his brain with beer and poppers.
Legit, dude. Because I actually did I opened for Sam Talent when he did his New York date, and his New York date was in Jake's apartment, and it did seem like a cult in there. Like there was actually like a big, like, you know, that like devil's thing people do, the like
a pentagram.
Yeah, pentagram.
By the way, Robbie, that should give you some inspiration that like Sam now is performing at fucking theaters and shit. And so it doesn't take too long to go from Jake's dirty apartment to like being successful. Now, I'm not saying that's the path that you or I are on, but it's like you just never know where this life will take you.
Oh yeah, thanks, Dice. Yeah, Rich has always believed in me, and maybe that was a sign I wasn't going to make it. But yeah,
I just think it's
remember he was like, I think you're going to be on like SNL or something. And I was like,
Chapo
wow,
Trap House and Mullen, who are pretty leftist, were friends with Jake, and he's in some weird place now where even Chapo Trap House is not.
Nobody fucks with Jake because Jake kept going so far. Jake was like positioning himself further and further left where nobody could hold up to his like purity tests.
Yeah,
and
him and Seth Simons are similar, where it's like even the people on the left are like, this guy is just a psycho. You know what I mean? Like,
and I don't have any like grievance with Jake or anything. Like, he's obviously just like
he's become a lolcow.
He's this mentally ill guy who needs to fucking get out of whatever he's doing and go, I don't know, heal. But
yeah, and also and when you said about Sam was doing well even at that time. Jake's apartment was like, it felt like it was just more of a party than
what I said still rings true, that this,
no, I agree.
You never know what's going to happen in this life, and things. This year, the fire horse, and it can change at a moment's notice.
I think that's very true. Like, and that's what's frustrating about comedy is it does feel like it's like making it, quote unquote, does feel like it's like within reach because of just how many people I know that have gotten successful.
So chat. It's getting late in
Chase Flores
in CD Stadia quite a while. Do you guys have any questions for CD? Ask them now. Super chat them now at her, because she's on her last leg and she's looking to hit the hay.
Yeah, well, thank you for sticking around.
CD, thank you for hanging out for
Well, hey, thanks
time.
for inviting me. Thanks for inviting me. Yeah,
this is fun. I would love to one of these days talk more about Louisiana.
Whenever.
In Florida.
Luigi J. Gomez.
The chat was very friendly, very kind, nice, loving to you tonight. Lots of other people joined, and I could tell we're here just for you. So we really appreciate having you.
Boy, we must have really pissed them off with talking about fruit and salad dressings and really deviating from talking to CD about anything at all.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm here to just hang out. No,
hey,
thanks
when
for
I
having me
asked
on.
about salad dressings, I was asking a question. We got to know her opinion on
We
berries.
get to know people through dressing.
It's important. I know.
Well, she
It says a lot about a
cooking
person.
and baking and stuff.
The Hidden Valley does say a lot about you.
I mean, I'm from the South, so Hidden Valley was part of our refrigerator. Everyone's refrigerator.
Me
Either
too.
Kraft or Hidden Valley. Like, that was it.
Yeah, it was. Look, it's Hidden Valley. The bottle Hidden Valley was always in the fridge until, personally, when I discovered the packet, I made a change.
That's when you were like, "That's my jam."
Yeah, because it's so much better.
No, it was his dressing, not his jam.
Yes.
All right.
Fair enough, Robbie. Thank you.
Thank CD.
Thank you.
Again, thank you for hanging out.
And you don't have anything to plug? Any shows coming up that you want to mention or anything like that?
No, I don't. Me and Duke Chastain, we have a show called Surviving the Times that we do whenever I'm not in school. This school year has been crazy. It's my first year teaching this curriculum. So I'm finally in a curriculum that I really like. But as a result, I have had no extra time. I would come home and work every day after school. And but we were doing Surviving the Times for a while, and it was a kind of a throwback. We were trying to do kind of a throwback to The Best Week Ever. Do you guys remember that show? And like
I
from
love
like
Best
VH1.
Week Ever. Yeah, I used to love that shit.
Dude, we love and all the I love the decades.
I love the
like,
90s.
dude,
Yeah, I loved VH1 was so goated back then.
It was so good. Yeah, so we like to go back and pull up like nostalgic stuff and like talk about it, and
I always wondered why they didn't keep doing the show. It's like, I mean,
Yeah.
I guess
and
they
you
just
can't
ran out
even
of stuff
find
to
it,
talk
y'all.
about.
You can't even find it streaming. You can't find it. You can't. It's hard to find to even like go watch it again. But that group of comedians that
Michael
and like
Ian
celebrities
Black,
that like
Yeah,
they were so good and so funny.
that would have been such a fun fucking job as a comedian at the time. Probably just go in and be like, "Remember Cujo? Cujo was crazy."
Right? Chia pets.
Yeah.
You know, like
Our pants were so big back then.
Yeah, I think they remember they give him like the stretch man, like the He-Man that stretches.
Yeah.
They were all like playing. They were like, "Oh my god, I can't believe we played with this."
Yeah, they're always
Stretch
like,
Armstrong.
they were like,
Stretch Armstrong. That's what it was. Yeah,
yeah, that's another great VH1 thing. Can you believe we had pets that were a rock?
a rock. So yeah, so
I would have loved to do that show back in the day.
that would have been so much fun. It would, and so we.
So good.
We
Thank you
tried
for
to-
rebooting it.
Yeah, we try to do that whenever we do it. We have a few episodes and we live stream. So yeah, when the summer happens, which is in like less than a month, we will be back to Surviving the Times. But no, guys, y'all keep doing awesome. And
Thank you.
it was
I'm gonna
super
reach
fun to
out
hang
to you
out.
because I have another show that I think you and your husband might want to go on. It's my friends that do a Gen X nostalgia show out of
Oh,
Florida.
cool.
They're both in Florida, and they do it together. They won't have me on because it's kind of like normie nostalgia, so they don't want anything like too edgy on it. But but I think you guys would have fun on it.
Awesome. Well, yeah, no,
you'd have to be
please let
Dave
me
Wright,
know.
the Rememberer.
Thank you again, CD.
Thank you guys for having me. I had so much fun. It was awesome.
Tight.
Thank you.
You want them to follow you on Twitter? Or you want these monsters to leave you alone?
Please do. Follow at your own risk, and I'll see you there.
What's your Twitter? What's your
I'm
handle?
CD. I'm C. Like I spell it like C.
I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, there you go. Put it in the chat. Yeah.
Celebrity Fit
CD
Club.
McRae.
Screech was such a piece of shit on Celebrity Fit Club.
Oh, I'm already following you.
CDDD McRae.
Yeah, and just so, and I don't mind telling you, it's Carolina Dawn.
Oh wow!
So it's like yeah. So I'm like
that's a cute name.
I'm the only one. Yeah. My parents were
Dawn.
creative. Carolina Dawn.
That is very.
I really am the only one. I don't have
cool.
to have any numbers after my name in my Gmail. That's how I know.
Wow, that is nice. I thought it stood for compact disc.
Well, close, but they weren't a thing when I was born. So, I do have that going for me.
Yeah,
I was born before CDs.
Wow.
So I was a CD before CD.
If I have a girl, I'll name her Laserdisc.
That sounds appropriate.
Nice
All
to
right,
meet
guys.
you.
Y'all take care. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming. I'm gonna reach
Sweet
out.
dreams.
Please
I'll let
do.
you know in the
Please.
DMs about that. My buddy Chad's show, because they're in Florida. They have similar thoughts to you.
We would have fun. We would have fun.
Yeah.
Let me know.
Okay.
Thank
Perfect.
you guys.
Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye bye.
Right. Bye, y'all.
CD McRae DeVito.
Hello, Ian.
Corn-fed cleanup crew.
Hey, Ian.
Clocking in on the third shift. How we doing, boys?
What's up, Ian? How you
Good,
doing, man? Finally, a man.
Let's get some super chats going. The
help.
More like a
Yeah, right.
spiraling mutant right now, dude. This motherfucker is spiraling.
Is he
We got
spiraling?
quite a few super chats tonight, though. A lot of people showed up for CD.
Yeah, he's doing. I mean, he's one of these. He's a cartoon character.
He's a mutant, dude.
He's a mutant.
All right, let me pull him up. Does he have you blocked?
No, but you don't have to pull him up.
I don't follow his stuff, so I want to see what he tweets.
Do not follow the mutant, everybody.
Yeah, don't.
He was
he's-
rude to Dalton.
He is
Well,
me.
rude.
He's really his whole deal is that he's like really mean spirited, and then people get upset with him for the shit he says. Some of it's jokes, some of it's like earnest, sincere opinions. And then when people get mad at him, he does this.
Oh,
like,
he put a picture of you up, Dalton.
did he really?
Yeah, let me put it on screen.
Oh
here.
no!
Is it his Twitter profile picture?
Is it that picture of
No.
Frank Caliendo? Because that would be funny.
No, it's Dalton's penis.
All right. No, so then like people get mad. He trolls a lot, right? And so like one of the
He's jelly troll.
He's a jelly troll, but then like the kind of response you're trying to elicit in trolling is rage, and you get your
Rage DeVito.
you get your kicks through like pissing people off, right?
Whoa,
But
he's
then when they get pissed
200K
off at him,
followers.
he's got a big account. JD Vance follows him. But then he does this girl shit. He does this very bitch brain woman shit where people get mad at him, and then he turns around and he's like, "Why are you guys mad at me?"
I
I
love
don't
that.
understand. Like, come on, I'm not the one.
Dude, all these guys are like fucking fueled by grievance and shit. And it's like,
Yeah, they do nothing but fucking spew piss and vinegar all day. And then when people return that same attitude to them, they go, "I don't know. Why are you like this? Why are you so mad?"
I those are like the worst trolls, is the ones that act like I'm just minding my own business.
Yeah, they pull that fucking small bean shit every time, and it's, I don't know, man. I've actually never been mean to this guy. I have not for years.
Has he?
I never interacted.
Do you even
with
know
him.
who Howling Mutant was a year ago?
Yeah, I've never interacted with him until like
that was like when Drew
I
in
don't
the
know
chat.
when, but I have not been mean to this guy. The most intense criticism I ever gave was that he was funny when he was just being funny, but then when he got overtly political,
around the election, he was
decline.
legitimately very cringe. Like
I
he was
don't,
like,
I don't have
literally.
this
It was like, we have to save America.
I see. You're one of his acolytes. You're one of his his little lemmings. And anytime his name is mentioned,
he's got a lemming
it's like,
party.
I will defend the mutant. But it's like I have, on occasion, commented something on Twitter about this guy or been in his comment section. But I've been very deliberate about the way I interact with him because I know that he has his army of fucking little howlers, and it's like I don't
the mini mutants.
Yeah, but I have not harassed or attacked him. And by the way, doxing I don't agree with. I don't think he should have been doxed. I don't think it's a good thing to want to ruin someone's life, but it's also only going to fucking embolden this prick and probably get him an invite to the White House at some point. So
we love a howling mutant.
Tweet at the White House.
They have David Axelrod. We've got Howling Mutant.
Is he on True Social too? Is that why he's so
popular? He's on Twitter. No, he's just like
big account. The account probably changed his life.
It's just noise. There's nothing
account, really... this account for him is probably financially. I would be thrilled if I was making the kind of money he's making. Probably,
yeah. He benefited from Elon Twitter a lot.
And so he's very invested in what's going on Twitter because it seems like that's probably a bulk of his.
He's been going hard at Flores for a day or two.
Yeah, because Flores said something about that Nazi
Ben Stiller. That was a reference to someone on the Trump campaign said they have David Axelrod, we have Cat Turd or something like that.
Oh yeah. I try to be look. I'm like Bill O'Reilly, fair and balanced.
You're a straight shooter, widely respected on both sides of the aisle.
Yeah, so I try to. This is no spin zone.
You're also in the no chin. You're also in the no chin zone.
No, I'm actually in the multiple chin zone.
Whole damn phone book
zone.
My bad. I forgot about that.
I'm in the a lot of chins zone.
Well, I'm sorry, I misspoke. You're in the no spin cal zone.
That sounds like a great place, Robbie. I want my calzone to spin.
But also, Dalton, it's I mean, you actually take the fucking harassment from the howling, the army of howlers pretty well.
It makes me really anxious, and I regret saying anything that would elicit this response. But now I have to deal with it.
But you don't complain. You do.
Are they been warming you? If you open your replies, it's just all howlers.
Oh yeah, on Dalton's tweet, I was having a good time just this morning, hungover, reading all of the replies to Dalton from the howlers.
Yeah, somebody just said,
"Oh, your neighbor sounds cool as hell."
Because I posted something that was really just it's not even a joke. It was just supposed to be. I guess this is sincere. But I said, I've had a few interactions with Howling Mutant and his acolytes. These people have so much hate in their hearts. It's disturbing.
Yeah, they live their life to fucking yell at the lib.
And somebody just commented and said, I find it interesting how people don't understand the difference between being mean and hateful. I assure you we don't care enough to genuinely hate you. Well, you fucking care enough to respond to what I have to say.
There's still energy expense. I think it's very easy for these guys to find something to hate.
I've been there. Look, I've been at a place in my life where I'm alone and I'm angry and I'm full of grievance. I'm chock full to the brim with grievance.
Chock to the
brim.
And you want to project your own feelings of frustration outward, that it's some external thing, right? And then I've been the edgelord, and I've been the guy who's no, I can't get no pussy, and I hate everybody. And now it's like I can't get no pussy, and I hate myself.
Yeah,
so I had to really start to
N-word.
I had to do some introspection, look inward, and realize that like
look,
a lot of the frustrations I have, and a lot of the what causes me grief in this life is due to my own behaviors and my own actions. It's all within. So that's what I try. That's why I try to be fair and balanced. Is like I try to always examine myself. That's why earlier today, dude, this shit was making me like really anxious, and so I got on the treadmill, and I did 2.5 miles on the treadmill.
Burn some cows, baby.
Yeah, I've been doing something. I've been trying something.
That's a very healthy response, Dalton.
Yeah. I've been trying something now I call the barefoot mile. That's where I walk a mile barefoot.
Dude, it's really good for your feet strength and your ankle strength.
It has
That's my favorite American Pie movie, by the way.
The Barefoot Mile.
Yeah.
It has helped with my feet. Like it gives me an opportunity to like walk the way my feet are just shaped, and then I can like really stretch out my muscles because I don't go fast or nothing.
Yeah, does it strengthen your feet to walk in like no cushion shoes?
Yeah, I think so.
What about very minimal cushion, like a Jordan 1 or a Nike Dunk?
I was barefoot running for a while, and it does strengthen your feet. They call it mindful running because you have to watch where you're gonna land, because if you don't, you can like cut your foot.
Oh, that's why I do it on the treadmill, because it's like
they make barefoot running shoes. Too.
What's the brand that everybody likes?
I had to get them for the city.
Yeah, also
Ultra. I bought a pair of Ultras once, but the way my feet are shaped, they were just like pinching the shit out of my feet.
Yeah, I have such wide feet. I don't think I could, but
yeah,
I do. I do wear Jordans, which are literally like very minimal, like cushioning. And they sometimes will be very annoying to walk in. But I'm like, maybe the upside is that it's helping strengthen my feet.
Honestly, you know what works for me is what I'm wearing right now are these the North Face Thermoball. It's like a hard sole slipper, but it's like a minimal.
That sounds comfy as fuck.
Dude, let me show you. It's like
right about now, the Hard Sole Brothers.
So when you first start running barefoot, if you're running on like the balls of your feet where it gets springy, your calves get super jacked up.
The balls of defeat.
Look at this. So it's like a North Face jacket material where your foot goes, but then on the bottom is a hard sole. So it's just a slip on, like it's a slipper. It's like real minimal. So like I do a lot of walking just in these, just when I'm walking around all casual.
Impressionists do a lot of walking in my experience too.
That is true.
Yeah. It's an easy one to do.
Wow. This really brings back memories. Nicolas Cage free eggs.
Okay, we're back.
$2. That's actually one of the first jokes I ever wrote when I was going up at the Hyenas Comedy Nightclub there in Fort Worth in Dallas. Was I would say what was I just bought a bunch of cage free eggs, cage free chicken. Something like I feel bad for those chickens because they never got to see Ghost Rider.
That's great. That's really
something
good.
like that.
Yeah. You started Hyenas. I started at By Genus.
By Gina's?
Wait.
By Gina.
Yeah.
Yeah. Robbie, why are you frozen?
You've been frozen.
You're the ice?
Because he's the
yeah. There he is. He's back, baby.
Yeah, he's the ice.
I'm also picturing Dave running barefoot at somebody. It's a pretty wonderful.
This is why I hate sharing.
They thought they saw fucking Bigfoot.
This is why I hate sharing anything I'm doing about my life at all. Is because everybody wants to people want to chime in with like,
sure.
"Oh, you're doing this. Well, you should be doing that." Runaway Slav.
No.
Fuck your mother. How about that? How about I get a good workout in fucking your mother?
There you go.
How about that? If walking is not enough,
burn calories.
Come on over there and fuck your mom to burn some calories. And then you know what? I'll fuck you too while I'm at it.
You got 2 for 1 right there, buddy.
Yeah.
Bono?
So there's different types, but you can. I have like I'll straight run barefoot or walk barefoot. Then I have these like Swedish rubber. They're just like rubber socks that you just put over your feet. And then I have very minimalistic running shoes. But if you're going to do like long distance, you should get full comforting shoes. Because if I were to do like anything over like 3 miles barefoot, you just can't get any speed going because you can't really run for speed barefoot. It's more of like a mental activity to strengthen your feet and ankles and stuff. But all my shoes and stuff over a decade ago are all minimalistic. So like when I hike in the mountains and stuff now, my shoes, but people will be hiking with me and they'll have big boots on. And I'll be up in a rock and my feet will be like wrapped around it like a monkey, like holding on now.
What about Iran?
Yeah, so it's really good for your like ankle mobility and stuff.
I do a mile. What I like to do is I do a mile in the New Balances, and I pop them off, and I do another mile barefoot.
There
and
you
it
go.
just gives me a chance to really
some air.
You got sand near you, like a freshwater beach or anything?
No.
Walking in the sand
I live
is really
smack
good
in the
too.
middle of the country.
Dalton's got saltwater taffy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They have some freshwater like beaches and stuff, but walking in the sand is really, really good because you can go slow. It's low impact and it's tough as fuck.
It's really hard. I run on the beach a lot, and it is hard. Although in Northern California, sometimes the sand would get very like hard, and that was easier to run in, and really very fun.
Yeah, sucks is if it's super hot, so you have to speed up, but you can't speed up, or if there's a lot of shells in it because it hasn't been cleaned in a while, like combed in a while, then you can't do it. But if you can get a good sand going, it's really tough to walk and it's low impact.
Dude, he did just
last
say
year
he doesn't have a beach though, but yeah,
He might have one though. He says that, but he might have like a freshwater like something around him.
There's some quarries.
Yeah,
I think I've mastered edibles.
Are you doing the THCs again? We know you've
I
mastered
bought.
eating.
Well, when I was in Georgia for my brother's wedding, I went to a smoke shop there, and it was like $5. They had these like it was 2 gummies in the bag, and it's this THCP, THC penis,
tiny.
But I think
human cock.
I think each gummy is funnily enough 420 milligrams of THC penis.
Sick, bro.
So I've just been like for weeks now. I'll go like
4.2, not 420. 4.2.
No, it's 4. Dude, these like the legal shit that's like Delta 8 and THCP, they are high dose. Edibles. Like,
I buy the gummies that are 5. They're 1-to-1 CBD and THC.
No,
I like
cut
that.
it in half and do 2.5 just to take the edge off. Like if I
Maybe I'll do that. I have so many gummies.
Microdosing
no,
weed.
these the stuff that's like
All of Dalton's girlfriends were forced to microdose.
Okay.
Robbie, you've been on one on Dalton today.
I wish girls would.
I have been rude to Dalton. I'm sorry. The Warriors.
Plum rude.
Yeah.
What really hurts about
I'm
that
howling
joke
you.
is it's like what
I'm knocking
girlfriends? What does this say? SE Dirt Cup, $2. I don't know what that
Nowitzki,
means.
I think.
Raspberry David.
Wait, SC
Raspberry
Cup,
or just Barry David would be good.
I think SC Cup was some lady that used to be on like the Red Eye with
ICUP.
With she was some hot chick. I think they used to be on the Red Eye with Gutfield.
The Gutfield?
Gutfield?
Number 1 name in late night?
Fox News.
Fox News.
Fox News.
Yeah, I found her right here. She's cute.
Blueberry David. I'm Jerry Seinfeld.
Anyway, no, the stuff you go to, like when you go to a smoke shop that sells like Delta 8 and THCP, from what I've seen, all the gummies at those places are like heavily dosed. Like you'll buy a bag that says like 9,000 milligrams total.
Yeah.
And then each gummy will be 600. So the lowest dose I could find.
Yeah, it's
per
100
gummy
milligrams
was-
of Delta 8 on this.
You
That's a
what?
lot. I have this Delta 8 gummies that I think a fan sent to me. And
Yeah.
it has 100 milligrams, which seems like
The
a lot.
lowest dose I could find was like 420. So I just like for weeks now, I'll just take like a nibble off of one
Little rips.
And it's just enough that I go, okay, I feel like my muscles have relaxed and I'm not like high. I feel okay. But it's easy to fuck it up because they're so like heavily dosed that if you take too big a bite, for me, I'll just end up like,
and they're delicious.
I'll just end up crying. Like I was one night, I was crying.
At 420, I would maybe have to be hospitalized because
like small. Is this enough? This nibble?
You're frozen.
Oh,
why are you frozen?
Because he's the ice. How many times do we have to tell
you?
Ian, call Robbie fat, please.
No, I can't do that to my body dysmorphic brother.
Thank you, Ian.
dude,
I love you.
Because, dude, like when they were doing that shit earlier in the chat, I was like, no, don't do this to my boy.
No, that does actually like that is a if you want to make me spiral, that's an easy way to do it.
No, that's an instant nuke, dude. Oh.
I know it doesn't affect the flavor at all, but I love the spiral macaroni and cheese because it's a fun shape.
Yeah,
it's
silly.
Fun. Yeah, that is fun.
Is that called fusilli?
Yeah, it's called fusilli.
Don, you're such a fusilli goose.
I got some last night. I got a box of like just the 60-cent box of shitty mac and cheese with the powder. Here's what I do to gussy it up: is I go, when I'm making it, and I drain the noodles, throw the butter in there, get that melted, and then put it. Add in. Pause. Do what?
Drain the noodle. Pause.
Oh yes.
There's also I could say drain Mon Green.
So I throw the butter in there, get that melted, and then I add other cheese. So I'll hit it with some mozzarella and then like a 3 cheddar mix, and then the milk and the powder. So I got like I got a lot of cheeses going.
It's thick,
but I like the flavor. Weirdly,
what have you been up to? I got a lot of cheeses going.
I like the flavor of
minimum tree.
Powder.
Yeah, I don't want to. I'm not to brag, but I got a lot of cheeses going, dude.
I do like the powder mac.
You guys fuck with nutritional yeast?
Mr. Yeast is also something I could say.
If you do a couple of cheeses or mac and cheese, throw a little nutritional yeast in there. It's really good for you. Got vitamin B, all the B's in there, B12 and all the other ones, but it gives it that extra tang that you get from
vitamin DTD.
Why does Robin keep freezing? I don't understand what's going on with the
really.
thing.
Yeah. It's been like that. It's been doing this kind of thing.
But can Robbie read us a little bit of his erotica material that he's getting into?
Why is that? Why is everyone holding on to just be saying I beat?
I think it's just howling Ben Stiller, and if he
I think it's good, Robbie. Don't listen to the haters. I think it's much better than.
Yeah, it's not that I love it. It's just I'm trying to like wean off porn when I can.
You want to get back
Ocean Man.
So you're writing the stories in your own head.
Take me to the land that you understand.
Because you're using your imagination.
Honestly, imagination's great because that can actually help during sex too. Weirdly,
yeah,
yes.
So you could imagine that it's a woman.
No, Dalton, I imagine it's a man because I'm gay.
When you imagine
dragons
pornography in your head, there's no I'm not imagining my penis.
Imagine there's small penis.
You're just imagining like the lady and you in this scenario, whatever. But there's no actual sexual parts.
Yeah,
you're kind of just like thinking about the stuff.
Here's the scenario.
I think it's a lot healthier for you than like being cucked by the guy in the video.
I agree.
You know,
I agree.
Robbie, I just saw what you posted. The mutants are howling at Dalton because he made a good point about their online friend.
Yeah. I was like, all these guys are like, how dare you say that about my best friend Howling Mutant?
I have felt ridiculous.
Dude, of all the people to be parasocial about,
my close personal friend.
There's been times in my life.
Okay, I'm like that with Steph Curry. I'm always like arguing in his name, but it's like of all the people, Howling Mutant is your guy.
That's what I'm saying. There's been times in my life that I've looked up to somebody and felt like, felt that kind of parasocial thing where I feel defensive of them. And I feel fucking ridiculous when I feel that way. But it's usually like somebody who's like well known and I've seen their face and they're more like public facing.
Yeah.
What up,
be
Sweeties?
that way about a fucking online, like anonymous troll
Like a
account
right wing, yeah, just like this.
is
Like
crazy.
I guess maybe
you should be. Aren't you embarrassed?
it might be the political element.
It is. It's that he says all the things they feel about.
Right, he's on my team. I mean,
He also hates immigrants. And
it's a lot like
people.
Steph Curry. It's like he's on my team. Don't talk shit about my team.
I can understand if people were like somebody says something that's not true about a stranger, but it's not even like, and so you're trying to like not defend them, but you're like, you just don't like that they're lying. So you whatever.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah.
Imagine going on the internet and like there's a stranger and you're like trying to protect him from
Yeah,
they're so protective.
Yeah, a lot of my online arguments are like is when I see someone like lying or a narrative or something, and I'm like, all right, I have to set the record straight on this. I don't want this misinformation, you know. But yeah, just
that gets exhausting too when you keep trying to like respond to things about like no, you don't understand, and then it gets to where it's like, why do I care if fucking strangers on the internet don't get it?
That's why I had to mute Brandon Podjemski's name. I was just so sick of people lying on his
hard
name.
To tell who the bots and the actual people are sometimes too. So I just click on the profile and like
the people act like bots. They're all named Howling Blank too. You know.
Yeah,
we got one here. We got he's actually been very generous.
I guess I just didn't know he had an army like that. I always thought it was like an ironic
Howling
thing.
army.
Yeah.
Mutants on you if
mutants assemble.
If you're following more people than are following you, I'm like, all right, I'm not responding because I gotta assume this is a bot. You know what I mean? I know who the people are that watch the show and stuff, so that's different. But I mean, like a stranger tries to start arguing with you about something, I just click on it as like,
wait, but Dave, I have a lot of real girls in my DMs saying that they want to have sex with me today, and they're following more people than they have followers.
I did notice that after you guys said that, I went into my Twitter to the like I don't know what it's called.
Like it's your spam folder.
Yeah, like requested. Yeah, requested.
Yeah.
And there was I just opened it up right now. There's just hundreds and hundreds.
Oh yeah.
Crypto bots.
The funniest is when you see those messages and you open them because they say unread, and it's from so long ago that it's just reverted back to an Indian guy's profile.
You've lasted till the other side.
By the way, I was getting these strange DMs from an account that was under the name Ryan Shaner, and it was his picture that was like, I knew it wasn't him. I don't know if his account got like taken over or if this maybe wasn't him. I don't know. But it said, hey there, I could really use your support. I'm currently in the running to co-host a major podcast event with Spotify and Google.
Dude, I got a lot of those.
But now that account is Elon Prime 86. So I don't know who this was, but it looked like it was actually.
I think that was Ryan Shaner.
Maybe.
He just got bored.
No, he just really wanted to host this podcast. I got a lot of random like bot accounts asking me to like vote for them in some podcast.
What's
like,
the Dave?
contest?
Breaking news, Dalton.
Something came across your desk?
Yeah, remember your joke earlier? Somebody's got the whole thing. The internet never forgets. I wish you. Poor Ben. All he wanted to do is
they got both in there.
Oh, he was just. Dude, you know what? He's just trying to tweet about the Knicks, and it's nice that there's an authentic.
He did it the worst way possible.
Honestly, but I actually do. It's like it's the brains that are rotted. It's not really Ben's fault that when people just see N, they immediately fill in the blank.
It's just funny that everyone who saw that, and myself included, was like, "Uh-oh."
I retweeted it. Yeah.
No.
I know what's going to happen.
Just picture his publicist getting the call that's happening on Twitter.
I don't think he needed a publicist. I think that's really Ben Stiller on Twitter. So I think
he might have tweeted that and then got back to watching the game, and they're like frantic in the office. Has anybody seen his account?
It would be funny if someone else had to break the news to him. But I do think he's just on. I think he's very active on there. Sometimes I'll reply to something and he'll like it.
Oh, nice.
Is Robbie frozen?
Am I still frozen?
Yeah. No, now your screen is just black. But is that like that for everybody?
No.
Oh no, there we go.
I think
I guess my shit.
fucking,
I gotta get a new. Folks, please help me get a new Macintosh computer.
I think StreamYard or YouTube is being fucking weird because
Spoken word of Wipeout for $2.
Wipeout.
Does Wipeout have lyrics?
Yeah, well, the full lyrics is White Power.
Wipeout lyrics.
Wax on, Wipeout.
Wipeout.
Now sing Taylor Swift.
I stay out too late.
Thank you.
I go on too many dates.
I'll get that in my head, just the Dalton version of that song. And I stay up too late.
I was cracking myself up. She has that song, Opalite, which I don't even know what it's about.
Opalite Gangnam Style.
But I was singing it as Opalite all week.
Oh yeah.
But she's got a couple bangers. I want to hate on her, but that song,
she has such catchy songs.
The one about Ophelia that's on the radio all the time.
Her new album is kind of nuts how cringe the lyrics are, though. Like in a way that's like, wow, I can't believe no one told you no.
The reason the Opalite one always gets me is because it reminds me of Final Fantasy, and because she says dancing through the lightning strikes, and I'm picturing when you actually have to get hit by the lightning strikes to get that achievement unlocked.
You have to dodge 200 lightning strikes in the Thunder Plains.
So every time she's talking about dancing through the lightning strikes, that's all I could think about is playing. It was a long time ago. It was PlayStation 1, wasn't it?
Yeah, baby.
You ever dance with the devil to avoid the lightning in Final Fantasy? I'm the gamer.
Spoken word Gundam style for
Oppa Gundam style.
Oppa Gundam style. I don't speak Korean.
Dude, that song got me when it was out.
Sexy lady.
That was one of the few like crazes that actually got a hold of me. That I got to be a normie for a while.
It was funny. It was great. It was catchy. It was funny. People liked it to actually dance to it.
It was one of the final things that like brought everybody together. It's very rare that everybody comes together anymore.
There was a lot of like funny songs back then. I really think the Lonely Island really did affect culture because there was like a lot of like comedy hit songs back then.
Here we go. Open Gangnam Style.
Walton Goggins style.
He's going for it.
Najinun Tsaron in Ganjingun.
Sauron.
Kopi Hanjanui Yori Yul Anun Pyamgakin Yun Yoja Bami Omyon Unjangi Teguojinyan Yoja Giron.
I'm being transported back in time.
Banjan Inyun Yoja Nanun Sane Najanun Nimakum Tsaron Geron Sane.
I am Sauron.
Yopi Sigido Jones.
Sauron to bother you.
Get possessed by a demon.
Sane. Bami Omyan Simjangi Jajio Bjornan Sane. Giron Sane. Arum Dawo San Giswaro Giro Neo Hey. Gire Bao Neo Hey.
Damn. Even
Dawo
I had the
Sarah Gun Saro Giro Neo Hey. Girai Barrow Neo Hey. Jigum Buteo Gao Dekaji Gaboka. Open Gangnam Style.
Opie Anthony
Gangnam
style.
Open Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. Oh,
hey.
There's a lot to this.
Hey, sexy lady.
I think I tried.
You did. No, that was very good.
That was well done.
I'm actually really proud of you.
What does this say? $2 X-Men. What's that about? Caitlyn Jenner. It's about mutants.
My favorite mutant.
I did try. I tried to learn Korean on the Duolingo, and that was kind of a futile effort. I don't think you can really learn any language through that, but
you should try to learn it on a menu.
Yeah,
I could say spicy pork bulgogi, bibimbap, japchae.
all jokes aside, I heard that's the best way to do it is go to a foreign country and then try to go to restaurants, and you have to ask like go to the bathroom, directions, and then have communication.
Sure.
The way we learn is bull crap because it's not useful. I mean, I took 4 years of Spanish and I can maybe say 5 words, 6 words.
Yeah, I took Spanish all through high school, and then I took it in college, and I don't know. I cannot speak Spanish.
No, ¿Dónde es el baño?
¿Dónde
está la biblioteca?
¿Dónde está mi tortuga?
Domo. Wait, that's so good, dog.
Arigato.
Domo.
Domo arigato la biblioteca.
Oh, Mitsubishi.
Rui Hachimura.
The Japanese guy doing
Tachi Magical
Oh, yeah, just doing Spanish.
Al pastor.
Salsa verde.
Samurai.
All right, let's wrap this up.
We're just getting started.
It's 4 hours, man.
Tomorrow,
Hey,
yeah.
It's
Hey,
midnight on the
hey, if
East
I got to
Coast.
get sent home early on the 3rd shift, that's all right, man. This is overtime.
You know what? Me and Ian can hold it down. You guys.
We had a good night tonight. It was mostly positive. We had 41 super chats, which
HIV
was
positive.
which is okay. A little bit low, but
Mercury poisoning.
we can get the super chats up in the
Let's keep
future.
the super chats going. And also,
Musical
be sure-
guest AIDS.
folks, please be sure to subscribe to the
Oh.
Patreon, patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt, and then the YouTube for the Arena of Ideas. Subscribe
We
to
got
that.
a big guest next week.
YouTube.com/@Arena of Ideas, Patreon.com/the Arena of Ideas. Shout out to Lily Abernathy for helping with the merch. Please, folks, go buy some merchandise at bpnmart.com. And
Next week, please come. One of my favorite comedians, literally one of my favorite comedians, Scott Chaplin, is going to be here next week. I'm excited. I know Robbie probably sees him all the time in New York City, but for me,
I haven't seen him around lately.
Really enjoy.
He's one of my
Scott,
favorite
always
wiggers.
so kind to me. I've met him multiple times. He came up to say hi to me in Vegas. Like genuine person, genuinely excited to have him on the show. I found him very funny. You guys will be in for a treat if you show up. I was a little upset
I saw him
because
open for Lewis.
he reached out to yeah, I've seen him open for Sagalo and Lewis did really good. A little upset because Trash Podcast snatched him right after I had.
Oh, just wait till I ask him if he likes NBA basketball.
In the comments of me messaging Scott when I invited him to the show. So podcast war on John and Jason.
That sucks, man, because Mini-Me loves podcasts.
Yeah.
Scotty don't.
But I'm excited for Scott next week. And then we got some other people coming in for the following month after that. We'll get some beautiful ladies on.
We got to get Andy on, right?
We have a hot
Yeah.
girl that I
You wanna
know.
do Andy? You want to come on with Andy?
Oh yeah, that's my
Okay.
boy.
Yeah, because I get a lot of people that have been reaching out because we took a break. Andy's somebody who I definitely want to get on, and then the rest will be a surprise. The rest will be a surprise.
And I'm going to do more streaming because I have to survive.
Help.
So I'll
And,
be
the arena. We got some hot guests coming up.
Oh yeah,
we have a girl that I think is very pretty, Suze_NY on Instagram. She's a cosplayer and comedian, and she's coming on to talk about VTubing and
that's
explain.
gonna be fun.
Yeah, when I I told her Dawn was obsessed, and her eyes like lit up. She's like, "Oh, I can talk about VTubing." I was like, "Would you like to come on the show?"
You got a VTuber?
She knows a lot about that world. I don't think she is herself, but she knows a lot about
your
it.
Japan fucking listens are gonna jump.
She's a girl weeb.
You know the audio feed. The we are big in Japan over
That's
on.
what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah, I don't know the demographics for YouTube, but audio has much more global reach. It looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's great.
so Weirdly,
Yeah.
weirdly, like
despite what many have said.
I know.
the
Why
weird
did we
thing,
not? Whatever.
The weird thing is that like number one is US, 2 is Canada. The third most listeners for this show and Arena of Ideas is Vietnam.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Well, it's because we were always talking shit about John McCain.
He sucks.
And so sorry. The other thing too, in next month we're gonna have Drew Huntley's sister on. She's gonna be doing some tarot card readings. So I'm thinking,
man.
Wait, can I come on for that?
Yeah, she's definitely gonna do Dalton's reading. She can do Robbie's reading, and then I thought maybe if she's not tired, I'm gonna talk to her a little bit. We're gonna try to have a couple of fans come on if they want to get a reading from Drew's sister Sarah.
Yeah. I got a tarot card reading when I was on Sydney Gant's podcast, and it all like came true and was real. So
yeah, I couldn't get it together because Ovens is so busy, but I was trying to get Sarah and Ovens on together. Ovens, if we remember, is the mushroom. She does the mushrooms and psychedelics, but she's really busy. She's actually going around doing lectures, and her mushroom thing really took off. So she's been working with Mike Tyson and all them.
Whoa.
So
well, I really like the mushrooms.
Yeah.
So what? Your brain goes to space or something?
But I wanted to get her on.
Am I talking to the face of God or something?
Stuff. Yeah.
I'm gonna bite your ear off.
But
I
Ovens
am the
will be
Jesus
on
Christ.
in the future sometime, just not
I'm
anytime
Jesus Christ
soon.
superstar.
All right, so I'll be back here on this channel to do stuff throughout the coming day. I got to do more.
Oh,
so
by the
I'll
way-
just be here to like read news articles and fill time to because I have to save myself.
Phil Time and Phil Collins.
Someone that fucking asked me if I'd seen Jesus Christ Superstar, and I said I'll take the soup.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being nice.
Gangnam Style.